Good morning. We got an app version error? Okay. How big is our... Okay, it's not that big. Alright. Man, the recommended is always so weird on Google Play because I don't download anything anymore. So it's like, suggested for you, and then it's just... Is that an FGO ripoff? Grand Legend? Is that a licensed game, or is that a ripoff, guys? Because... Respectfully... Uh... Uh... Is this actually... There's no way. There's no way. The path of fate has opened. Your kid... This has got to be, like, an unlicensed... Because otherwise they wouldn't just be calling it Grand Legend. Look at this shit. I'm, like... so curious now, though. Okay, we're not gonna do that today, but now I'm so very curious because I've had some good luck in the past with unlicensed games. Like, genuinely surprisingly. Okay, I don't know how loud that's gonna be when it finally starts playing. Okay, not bad. Ooh. We are... Okay. Oh, I guess they added more advanced quests or something? I don't know. Interesting. Okay. Just gonna... Alright, good morning, people. How's everyone doing? Oh man, it felt like we'd never get to Olympus, not gonna lie. Sometimes I forget how long these, like, lost belts are. And it's like, it's not the worst, but they are incredibly long, compared to, like, some of the old chapters that we were reading through, obviously. I probably will be dipping in, like, 5 or 6 minutes for, like, maybe 5 minutes. I need to refill my water, and I didn't do that before stream. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Let's see. I know that the shop's updated for the month. I went and I bought what I needed to buy, or at least, like, the stuff I want to buy for the month. Are we getting a new evocation shop drop soon? I want to say we should be, but, let's see what the next drop is. Because we're on... Yeah, okay, we just had that. So part 9 is coming up. When are we getting part 9 dropped? Oh man, I'm trying to like look it up, and I'm on Wikia, and there's just so many ads everywhere that it's hard to fucking figure it out. I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere by looking at that. Jens, I have no clue what that means. If that's a spoiler for Olympus, I don't know. Let's see. Okay. Alright. Well, I want to fill my water before I start, so I'm gonna go do that really quick. And I will be back in just a couple of minutes. And when I'm back, we're going to get started on Olympus. Our goal today is to get through sections 1 through 3. So I'm not planning to start 4. I'll be doing that Thursday because Knickknacks warned me that 4 might be a little bit of a struggle. And so we're gonna see how hard it is when I can have, like, hopefully live tech support. Hello. So I'll be back in about 2 minutes. And then we're gonna start Olympus. I thought that's what might have happened. Don't worry, I know Muramasa's in this chapter. Yeah, that's still mostly fizzy. Just gonna top it off. Alright. Put that in the can bag later. Okay. Alright, we are about ready to go. I've got my water, I've got my soda. Which means I'm good for reading long chunks of text at this point. I even let Peachy in because Peachy tried to escape. No, she was outside this morning. Alright, Interstellar, Mountain City, Olympus. The day to bring down the gods. People have always turned their gaze skyward. In ancient times, they saw gods dwelling in the heavens. For many long years, the sky was a sacred domain that remained ever beyond reach. But then, at one point, we, proper human history, began to see untold possibility in the vast space beyond the sky. From then on, it was no longer a mystery to be feared, but a riddle to be solved. That's right, we will use every tool we can, our minds especially, to discover what makes you tick. We will never stop again, not until we have claimed the heavens for ourselves. We will turn our gaze skyward, and one day, we will bring down the gods. Beyond the Great Pit, an impossibly enormous structure floats on the other side of the vast ocean, the texture that covers the planet's surface. As seen from the main monitor of the storm border currently soaring through the air, the structure appears to be a place inhabited by thousands, if not millions of people. Is that a city? Senpai, look up in the sky. Atop the sprawling city sits another enormous structure. Above that, great mountains of translucent crystal loom ever higher, and there, beyond the crystalline peaks, lies the very thing they've been searching for. The roots of cosmic fantasy stretching out into space. That's the Tree of Emptiness. That's the Tree of Emptiness we saw from Atlantis. But that's not the only thing that surprised me. I never would have dreamed that there could be such a massive hollow space underneath the Great Pit. It doesn't look subterranean either, it's more like an entirely different world. This is the true surface of the Earth. While it no doubt would appear to be the bowels of the Earth from up on Atlantis, it is in fact the true face of this Atlantic lost belt. Atlantis itself is mere camouflage. In proper human history's Greek mythology, the Age of Man was ushered in through two great wars known as Machia. But what is going on in this lost belt? How is it able to control this space to such a degree? How is it able to advance it this far? It appears to operate in the same manner as the Chinese lost belt, in that it fully embraces its Tree of Emptiness, but the manner in which it does so is wholly opposite from the Chinese lost belts. While the Chinese lost belt hid its Tree of Emptiness completely, here it has been allowed to flourish to the greatest possible extent. At least, that's what it looks like. The part down by the base must be the city. Yeah, it looks just like something you'd see in a science fiction novel. It's easily as impressive as the pictures of proper human history's skyscrapers Sion showed me. I can't tell what the exact dimensions of the city are just from looking at it, but it's safe to say there are at least 10 million people living there, minimum. 10 million people. Indeed, it would seem we truly have our work cut out for us. That, of course, is as true here in this fifth of the seven hells as it ever was. And as Da Vinci said before, we cannot blind ourselves to the cost of our actions, not even for a moment. That being said, how one reacts to such a cost depends entirely on the individual. And I, for one, am delighted by how you have all held onto your humanity in the face of such adversity. Computer room here, sorry to interrupt, but I just finished scanning our vicinity. And just like I expected, the atmosphere here is just chock full of magical energy. So this is the age of gods. The magical energy densities at least on par with our records of the 7th singularity, if not higher. Are you serious? But the 7th singularity was in Mesopotamia during proper human history's age of the gods. And you're telling me this place exceeds its magical energy density? Ah, something just forced its way into our comms line. It's not from the Wandering Sea, this is... Look up, ahead. The signal's coming from that colossal structure. Fear us. Praise us. For you gaze upon mighty Olympus. The name of this lost belt I rule, given in honor of our great ark that has crossed the ocean of space. Now prostrate yourselves and weep before me, for this grand throne of the gods is not meant for the eyes of such insignificant specks as you. What's going on? This voice is so heavy. This pressure is immense, and he's not even here in person. It's as powerful as a spell designed to attack the mind. Da Vinci, quick, raise our bounded field's output before something happens to Seki or Munier. Got it. Now then. Between this immense pressure and this manner of speech, it looks like they're rolling out the biggest of big guns. If I'm not mistaken, this must be... My name is Zeus. Zeus, the king of the gods. I rule over this ancient ocean. I rule this grand interstellar city. I rule over all. I am king of the Atlantic Lost Belt. Zeus? I was going to say one of the 12 Olympians, but no matter. This is, unfortunately, the worst of the possible scenarios I predicted, of all the gods to come out and greet us. So that's the Zeus of this lost belt. I already had a good idea of this thanks to the Poseidon we saw in Atlantis, but... Indeed, this king of the gods may be very different from the one in proper human history, but deep down they are fundamentally the same. The supreme being of Greek mythology, the winner of both Machia wars, and the one who rules over the 12 Olympians. Not merely a divine spirit, but a genuine god who once existed right here on Earth. His deep ties to both the concrete and abstract planes mean that he is one of the phenomena shaping the very world itself. To put it another way, the king of the gods of myth is, in a very real sense, the closest thing there is to a ruler of the entire planet. Then, does that mean he's like Skadi in the Scandinavian Lost Belt? Or Arjuna in the Indian Lost Belt? Unfortunately, no. The combat data we collected from Artemis and Poseidon alone speaks volumes. We were able to weaken Arjuna's divinity by attacking the faith he engendered, but we definitely won't be able to do the same with these gods. Their existence is fundamentally different. Their godly functionality is a core part of their being. Just look at the Theos Kleronomia if you need proof. Their functionality is what makes them gods. Nothing can be done to alter that. And Zeus is the one who stands above all others. So what are you two trying to say? That Zeus is more powerful than any other foe we faced to date? That can't possibly be true. Don't you remember how tough Arjuna was? He was a monster who'd absorbed every god in India. How could anything entire orders of magnitude more powerful than him ever exist? If, like Artemis and Poseidon, Zeus has continuously ruled over this planet since ancient times without changing his very nature, then he is, without a doubt, in a league of his own. For you see, the ancient dramatist Aeschylus once described Zeus as the omnipotent and omniscient god of justice. Omnipotent, as in all-powerful. Oh, come now, how can he possibly be omnipotent? Zeus is strong, yes, but he's known for being sneaky and lecherous. He used to take any old animal or person he came across and toss them up into the sky as constellations. He also, wields thunderbolts said to be capable of incinerating the entire universe. Fool. Is that true, Captain? Come on, give it to us straight. You're a half-god on Poseidon's side, right? Just what the hell are the Olympic gods? Are they just like the myths say, or are they something entirely different? Because if Zeus really does have the authority to destroy the whole universe, I don't know, okay? I mean, I can say that my father wasn't a machine. But if this lost belt developed along an entirely different timeline than the one we know, then it wouldn't surprise me if Zeus turned out to be a machine god, just like that Poseidon was. If these gods are the embodiment of this planet's concrete and abstract, and possess the same abilities, properties, and authority as described in the mythology, and if on top of that they also possess powerful mechanical bodies, then I suppose maybe those machines were always their true bodies, even in proper human history? And if that's the case, that would mean this lost belt is... Captain? Oh, right. Anyway, if he is omnipotent, and he seems to be, then he's the strongest being in Olympus. So it's safe to assume he has authority powerful and all-encompassing enough to merit leading the other 12 Olympians. I don't know exactly what he's like here, but in the Age of Gods I know he was definitely the top dog. So if at all possible, I'd really rather not face him head on. Exactly. He is not someone we want to go head-to-head with. It'd be one thing if there was a way to snuff out all of his demiurge-class divinity, like we did in Scandinavia and India. But when it's an honest-to-goodness, genuine god we're talking about, that's just not gonna work. Foo! Foo! Foo? Oh dear. I'm getting really tired of that alarm noise. What was that? Some kind of turbulence. Now, fall. Insignificant ones. All hands, brace for impact. Thunderbolts. No, these are great thunderbolts. These magical energy levels are bonkers. Every single bolt is ginormous. Wait, you're kidding me. They're all as strong as Artemis's cannon. Oh, come the hell on. I've heard of power creep, but this is nuts. Munier, do whatever you must to make sure those things don't hit us. We only just got this new shape. Wait. Checking hull readings now. I was right. They're all missing us, but how? Looks like our emergency scattering worked, Da Vinci. Hell yeah, it did. Well, I'll be. Excellent work, Captain, Technical Advisor. You're both far more useful than Aquapazza there. So what was that gizmo just now anyway? Some sort of secret defensive system you put together when I wasn't looking? Yep, pretty much. It's basically a kind of spirit origin chaff grenade that uses extremely high performance dummy spirit origins to throw off enemy attacks. I only just finished putting it together before we went down the Great Pit. It's the Stormborder's latest defense. I might not have been able to finish it in time for our showdown with Artemis, but it's designed to even defend against attacks from orbit. And as you just saw, it works brilliantly. None of that lightning is hitting us directly. Whoa. You know it! That's right. Oh haha, our Stormborder is amazing. This is just the kind of dream ship I would have imagined Captain Nemo and the Atlas Institute could come up with if they worked together. Not even Zeus's thunderbolts can touch us. You see that, Zeus? This is what proper human history's Mage Association can do when we set our minds to it. Now, all that being said, would you mind if I brought up a different issue? I know we're managing to fight a brilliant battle midair at the moment, but technically, the ship is still falling, right? I know it. Of course we're technically falling. I'm doing my damnedest to slow our fall with the propulsion system and inertia controls, but it can't change the fact that this is a boat! Of course, it's not going to work right anywhere that's not on the sea, whatever, or void space. Seki, Mash, get to your seats and don't move a muscle, and keep an eye on the monitors. Look for any body of water we could use for an emergency landing. Sea, lake, pond, anything. Yeah. Thunder, bring her through the ringer. Show them I'm the judgment call, the one who makes her ship fall. Dodging Zeus's thunderbolts won't do us much good if we just end up being dashed to pieces on the ground. We need to keep the storm border and myself safe at any cost. True, every aspect of this new border is undoubtedly at the cutting edge of proper human history technology. However, would the supreme being of a mythological system so advanced that they've had futuristic technology like nanomachines for thousands of years really miss his first strike? Then again, what if... Captain, Da Vinci, open the engine up full throttle. It's not safe to be up in the air like this. Nearby body of water or not, we need to land while the chaff is still working. There, target spotted 4,000 meters below. We can use the trees in that forest to cushion our descent. Set inertia control to 7 o'clock. Point the bow downward, unfurl the zero sail by 80%. Got it. I'll handle the controls. All you Marines, get to your posts now. Aye aye, ma'am. We'll blast our way out of here like a giant marlin. Well, I haven't had a fight yet, but yeah, this might be power slide. Keep scattering the Spirit Origin chaff as we descend. Once we're 1,000 meters from the target landing point, pitch the bow up. All hands brace for impact. It's going to be a bumpy landing. This G-force is insane. It feels like my gut's about to come clean off. Why are we going down this fast, Captain? I thought the Spirit Origin chaff was keeping us safe. An elementary deduction, Gordolf. True, the Storm Border's new weaponry is a force to be reckoned with. However, take a look at the gale of thunderbolts and consider this. What if Zeus is still holding back, and this is just what he considers warning shots? Warning shots? Then you mean he still has yet to actually attack us? Then we're all as good as dead. They might call me Phoenix, but that doesn't mean I can fly out of here. Come on, everyone, hurry. We need to get out of this airspace as soon as possible. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Damn, it's no use. I can't dodge every bolt. We're going to take a direct hit. Mounier, take the helm. Huh? Me? Senpai. Brace yourselves, everyone. Keep scattering the Spirit Origin chaff as... Oh my god, I got caught up looking at my own replay. Interstellar, Mountainous City, Olympus. The day to bring down the gods. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Got another no battle node. As we land. That makes sense. To a certain extent. Just gonna... Ah! Shit. How am I supposed to emergency land a freaking battleship when I've never done it before? And why am I the one taking the helm? The hell are you doing, Captain? Whole hands, make sure you're strapped in tight. Hey, we stopped. I'm alive, I think. Master, are you all right? Your seatbelt. I see. I guess Director Gordolf's guidance paid off in spades here. Good. It looks like we stuck the emergency landing. Next, shut down magical reactors 1 through 3, and hurry. If Zeus notices their magical energy, he'll come after us. Already done. Captain, would you mind taking care of the ship's camouflage? Don't worry. I'm on it. In fact, I'm already done. Since I disguised the ship right before we landed, the enemy shouldn't have seen where we wound up. Hurry up with the cloaking. They may not be able to see us, but they could still detect our magical energy. Aye, sir. Alright, now that things have settled down, let's assess our current situation. After Zeus attacked the storm border, we made an emergency landing near Olympus's western perimeter. By deploying the optical camouflage around the ship, we were able to evade visual detection during the landing. We've also shut down the border's motive power, namely the magical reactors, surrounding the entire hull with a concealing bounded field to prevent the enemy from detecting its magical energy. This should mean we've successfully landed the ship in Olympus with the enemy none the wiser as to our location. At least, theoretically. First off, great work, everyone. You should all be proud that we made it out of that without having to resort to a dangerous zero sail. After all, in the worst case, a zero sail taken without the necessary precautions could wipe us all out. Really, the few times we've managed to pull one off so far were basically miracles. Anyway, the important thing is I'm glad we're all okay. It just goes to show what an excellent machine the Stormboarder truly is. It can evade an omnipotent god's thunderbolts. It can dive into void space. If we brought it back to proper human history, it would be the greatest technological revolution of all time. That will never happen. This ship couldn't exist in a world where humanity was flourishing like it's supposed to. It's only in this completely bleached world that my Nautilus Noble Phantasm, Scion's pseudo-Spiritron armor, aka the Hermes skin, Hephaestus' nanomachines, and Chaldea's engineering could all come together like this. The only reason the Stormboarder exists at all is to defeat the foreign god. It won't have a purpose beyond that. Oh, I see. I suppose that's true, isn't it? Indeed, you're spot on there. I'm glad to see you understand, Seki. At any rate, we can't let everything we did in Atlantis be for nothing. And we certainly wouldn't be able to look at the Atlanteans in the eye if we got ourselves shot down before we even landed the ship. We'll need to be ready to use all available resources. Have you finished replenishing your command spells? Just gonna shift my... There we go. Shifted it for the scary stream, so I'm shifting my camera angles back slightly. All the precious backup command spells were saved up in case we needed them for a huge battle. And we're just going to use them up like it's nothing. Good. Now that things have come to this, we'll have to use every resource at our disposal. After all, we still have a crucial mission we need to carry out. Right, we absolutely must cut down the Tree of Emptiness here in Olympus. Tell me, Technical Advisor, how safe do you think we are right now? Good question. From the scans of the surrounding area, I'd say we lucked out. I'm guessing this area we're in now is the outskirts of Olympus. There are almost no buildings here, there's no sign of any natives, and I don't see a single soldier or defensive weapon anywhere. We can thank Mounier for his choice of landing spot, since he was the one handling the controls on short notice. I agree. I would have landed the ship myself, but I had my hands full coordinating with the Nemo series. Great job, Mounier. When we have a chance later, I'll give you a proper lesson on how to steer the ship. Well, hey, what can I say? It was pretty impressive if I do say so myself. But still, you know, the more we play the Fate Lost Belts, the more I appreciate Mounier as the true power behind the throne. This man is secretly getting us out of everything and helping in every situation. Mounier deserves more love. Sure, I got a little panicked when you first asked me to take over, but I figured things would work out if I just stuck to my usual game plan. I can't really take the credit. The Stormboarder did all the hard work. I just kept it stable. Still, I'm glad I was able to help you out, Captain. You definitely did. I was planning to station a Marine in the cockpit, but now I won't have to. So since I'll have one to spare now, I'll assign them to ship cleaning duty instead. Good. Keeping the ship clean at all times will be a great boost to morale. Well, Administrative Advisor, the bad news? I know well enough by now it can't all be good. I know, but we didn't get to see him a whole lot in part 1, you know? Now we get to see him like all the time, and he's great. Right you are, Director. You really are getting the hang of this. Now that we've shut down all of our magical reactors, restarting them will take some time. Which means, of course, that we are effectively stuck here for the time being. That means no zero sail either. Oh, I see. Right, as long as we remain hidden, the odds of them detecting us should be low. Right, as long as we're unable to start up the ship's engine at a moment's notice, we'll be out to sea without a lifeboat if we're spotted again. If we end up taking several of those supercharged magical energy attacks head-on without even any of our defensive mechanisms to shield us, well, I don't even want to think about that. Oh, Nemo! Huh? Captain, why'd you collapse like that? Are you okay? I'm sorry. It looks like Zeus's great thunderbolts were even more powerful than we thought. The one that hit us didn't damage the ship too badly, but it did damage my spirit core. Oh no, does this mean those thunderbolts are actually anti-servant attacks? It's a good thing only one of them hit us. If even more of those had struck, we might have ended up losing our new ship. Ugh, this is pathetic. I don't even have the strength to stand. Damn it, get Nemo Nurse in here on the double. Make sure Captain's as comfortable as possible. Right! Does this mean you're injured as well, Da Vinci? Looks that way. I thought I was just feeling off thanks to all the magical energy I used for the chaff and the concealing spell. But since I was acting as the Stormporter's CPU when we got hit, I guess I actually got just as hurt as the Captain. I think I'd better rest up for a while too. Da Vinci? Easy there. Good. I caught her in time. Thanks for the nurse call. Is it an emergency? I'll say. Thanks for coming, Nemo. It's Captain and Da Vinci. The former collapsed and the latter's totally drained. Please, hurry. Foo! Holmes, Munier, how are Da Vinci and Captain doing? They're both asleep now. Well, I say asleep, but it's more like what we did back in Scandinavia. They're in the recovery pods I used at the time. They may seem fine on the surface, but their spirit cores have both suffered significant damage. It may take them a few days, but don't worry, we expect them both to make full recoveries. To put it in the modern parlance, this will be no big deal. Yes, it is. It's too bad we can't visit them while they're in the pods, but I'm still glad to hear that they'll be okay. Quite so. Ideally, I'd prefer to wait for their full recovery before we begin our plan of attack in earnest, but indeed, we have neither the time nor the mental capacity to spare for that. Both the captain and the technical advisor fulfilled their duties spectacularly. Yes, they may be useless for the time being, but no matter, their recovery takes priority. Meanwhile, those of us who remain have an obligation to make the most of this opportunity they've given us. Namely... Exactly. By this point, I suppose there was no need for me to say anything after all, was there? Alright, as the new director of Chaldea and the commander of the Stormborder, here are my orders. Master Seki, Mash Kyrillite, her faithful servant. There is still much we don't know about our situation, but even so, I'll need you two to head out. While I'm afraid we won't be able to support you as normal with our technical advisor incapacitated. Myself, Munier, and our administrative advisor will do our best to fill her shoes in the meantime. Your sole objective for now is to explore this lost belt and recruit other proper human history servants. At least this time we won't be at a complete disadvantage thanks to the vanguard that got here ahead of us. Once you find the heroic spirits that came here from Atlantis, the tide is sure to turn swiftly in our favor. If we're going to defeat that detestable Kirshtaria, cut down that preposterously huge tree of emptiness, and destroy that incredibly dangerous Zeus, you'll need to meet up with them first. Just what I like to hear. Now I can relax and really enjoy my breakfast. I've just run a scan of our vicinity, and I'm afraid the circumstances are very much not in our favor. Unfortunately, we will be no more able to bolster our ranks via summoning circle here than we were in Atlantis. Every last ley line for kilometers is under intense observation. They are too man-made, or perhaps I should say, God-made, to be of use to us. Suffice to say, we won't be able to secure the magical energy necessary to summon and maintain new heroic spirits while here in Olympus. I'm afraid we'll have to be content with using the spirit origin graph for temporary, combat-only servants. Foo! All the more reason you need to find the heroic spirits who came here ahead of us as soon as possible. With the forces we have, we won't even be able to keep ourselves safe, let alone accomplish the mission. It would have made things a lot easier if we could have summoned more combat-ready heroic spirits from a ley line. But I guess that was too much to hope for, just like it was in Atlantis. Well, in the meantime, I don't know how much these'll help, but here, these are for you two. Thanks, Munier, but, what are they? They're disguise kits, well, a kind of mystic code really, that Da Vinci made in secret based off the Atlanteans. Basically, they use magecraft to deceive onlookers both optically and perceptually, giving you the same effect as wearing a disguise without actually having to put one on. She said they make use of the same disguise principles as Holmes's noble phantasm. They should let you disguise yourself as residents of Olympus and... The silver lining here is that your magical energy readings are the same as any other humans. Apparently, even Mash only has a tiny bit of servant aura about her right now. So hey, in that sense, this should make it a lot easier to sneak in than it would if you were bringing servants along. That's true. Under these circumstances, the risk of a hostile servant noticing me or Senpai should be very low. So if all goes well, this should give us the chance we need to rendezvous with the heroic spirits who got here before us. But, that being said, you'll still be at a major disadvantage if you do end up in a fight. So don't lean on the disguise kits too heavily, okay? Then again, you're both old hands now with ray shifts and lost belts, so I'm sure you already know that. Director. What is it, Administrative Advisor? I have 2 suggestions I'd like you to hear. The first is that we send the combat and environmental information we've gathered to the Wandering Sea in a data packet. And for the second, well, I think discretion would be the best course for this one. What's that now? Careful, I'm quite ticklish, you know. What was that? Are you serious, Administrative Advisor? But that's... surely you can't. Director, do you remember the border guards that Odysseus kept under his command? I'm quite certain that your concerns, while understandable, are nevertheless unwarranted. It's incredibly risky, but I can't deny that it also makes a lot of sense. Alright. As the director of Novum Chaldea, I can't have my subordinates be the only ones putting themselves in danger to restore proper human history. Very well, Administrative Advisor, I accept your proposal. Thank you. I had every confidence that you would make the right decision. Fu? I'm afraid the time is not yet right. Don't worry, you'll find out soon enough. Oh, I haven't heard you say that in a long time, Holmes. This is no laughing matter, if you ask me. Jeez. Alright, once again, Seki, Mash Kyrillite. As director of Novum Chaldea, here are your orders. You two are to leave the border at once and make your way to the city of Olympus. Once you are inside, find out where the other proper human history servants are and meet up with them post-haste. After you have secured an adequate fighting force, you are to cut down the 5th tree of emptiness. Understood. We'll go begin our Olympus investigation right now. Foo, foo, foo! Oh my goodness. Oh Jesus, not another no battle node! Just make it one! Just make it one really long node! Don't do this to me! I thought I'd be getting a battle at some point! Directly beneath the 5th tree of emptiness, Magellan. Interstellar, Mountainous city, Olympus. Great orbital shrine, Olympia Dodonia, the center of its operations. A revelation is upon us. A revelation is upon us. Now is the time of revelation. Gather round, O noble gods of Olympus. He has ruled the heavens since the dawn of time, emerging triumphant in no less than 4 Machia. By day he rules over clear blue skies, by night he conquers what lies beyond them. He is the wielder of the great thunderbolts, capable of shattering stars, galaxies, and even the universe. Authorities no less than Uranus and Cronus themselves bow to his will. He is the great demiurge, the one who wields the Cronus crown for all eternity. Now behold the words of the almighty Zeus. I trust all are here. Indeed they are, my lord. Dioscuri, Rasputin, Ashia. Rejoice, my fellow gods. Rejoice, gods from foreign lands. All is proceeding according to my will. The seeds I planted have grown brilliantly, disturbed neither by chill rain nor merciless rays of sun. Tree of Emptiness Magellan, no, Atlas the World Tree, is about to bloom. Glory to Almighty Zeus. Congratulations, Father. That's wonderful, Father. Congratulations. We must restore mythology to its rightful place. This is Lost Belt's divine power must not remain relegated to Olympus. It must spread across the world, across every bit of bleached white land. If humans were unable to save it, then the task falls to the gods instead. I shall use the power I wield to save this world in place of those gods who left during proper human history. For it is still far too soon to lose the intelligent human species that has taken root on this planet. This is indeed all unfolding absolutely wonderfully. Even in my wildest dreams, I never imagined Atlas the World Tree would grow so large so quickly. It even puts the Indian Lost Belt tree's explosive growth to shame. This will undoubtedly be the land where our god, the foreign god, descends upon this world. Oh yes, of that I'm absolutely certain. Nothing could make we three alter egos who have come here on behalf of the foreign god happier. It is unfortunate that one of us could not be present at this time, but no matter. You have my pledge that I will do everything in my power to help you grow the world tree to maturity, and to ensure the foreign god's descent proceeds undeterred. The foreign god? Excuse me. Ugh. It's always the foreign god this and foreign god that with you. Are your ears working properly? Did you not hear what Almighty Zeus had to say? He's the one who's going to save this world. There's no place for your foreign god here. Now remember your place and hold your tongue, foreigner, lest you say something you regret. Now, Aphrodite, there is no need to let anger mar your beautiful face. Besides, you do well not to underestimate these gods from foreign lands, especially that monk there. Rumor is that he single-handedly drove the ancient land of India into a hellish cycle of reincarnation. So I'd be careful if I were you, lest he end up turning all of Olympus into Tartarus. Ha! Tartarus? Ridiculous. If you wish to joke, Demeter, save it for an audience who might appreciate your brand of humor. As for you, you have some nerve speaking of a foreign god in our presence. How dare you speak of a god from an alien planet, knowing full well what we descendants of chaos migrated here from across the galaxy? Who do you think you are? You know nothing of Zeus's power. You know nothing of what transpired 14,000 years ago at the moment our Lost Belt began. You have no idea how Zeus's thunderbolts utterly destroyed the foreign invader who came to kill all life on this planet. Who do I think I am, you asked? I am me, of course, no more, no less. You insolent little... Wait, Aphrodite. A moment, please, O goddess of beauty. If I may, allow me to remind you that we are all equally invested in seeing the world tree to maturity. Lord Kirshtarya, the Cryptor, says that though our long-term goals may be different, for now, cooperating is in our mutual best interest. Kirshtarya Wodime. Oh, what's this? My, is this truly happening? You, the goddess of beauty herself, the arbiter of value for all humanity, deigning to take advice from a mere human? I never thought I would see the day. That's enough, Limbo. A joke is only funny when its audience is receptive. So I suggest you be more judicious about playing the jester while in the company of gods, especially given that the same tendency led to your failure in India. You don't mince words, do you? I was merely trying to lighten the mood, but you're right, I did misjudge my audience. It seems my failure in India has affected me more than I realized. Forgive me, O gods of Greece. Aphrodite, goddess of beauty, Demeter, goddess of land, all-powerful Zeus, priestess Queen Europa. I hope you will accept this humble apology. Bullshit! Limbo. Oh my. I do beg your pardon. Not at all. I am the one who owes you an apology. I hope you will forgive my momentary surprise, O gods of foreign lands. Limbo. Don't be absurd, my illustrious Queen Europa. I am the one who has wronged you. Not at... Okay, this is enough of this apology fest that's both fake and hilarious. Silence, all of you. I understand your anger, I understand your impatience, but stay your tongues. There are some facts we must accept, no matter how humiliating they may be. Namely, the fact that without the Tree of Emptiness, none of us could exist. Our glorious Olympus's prosperity, we 12 Olympians' eternal reign, all depend on the Tree of Emptiness. This we must come to terms with if we are to overcome the tree's hold on us. Overcome the tree's hold? Does that mean you plan to cut down the Tree of Emptiness? As long as you grow the tree to full maturity, we have no objections as to what you do with it afterwards. But still, the very idea of overcoming the tree's hold is just... Are you truly capable of such a thing, Almighty Zeus? Indeed, it is a task beyond even all my all-encompassing power, which is why I have formed an alliance with my sworn friend, Kirstaria Wodyme the Cryptor. Zeus, need I remind you that he is only a human? Zeus, you would still call that human your sworn friend. Silence. Kirstaria Wodyme the Cryptor is no ordinary human. One could well liken the mammalian humans from proper human history to little more than sentient reeds. And indeed, Kirstaria is sentient. But no mere reed could ever be that strong. So this is the Machina corridor of the great orbital shrine Olympia Dodona, huh? It's way too damn long if you ask me. How's a guy supposed to cross this thing and get to where he's going on time? Did they just make it to scale with the gods of Olympus or something? At this rate, I'm gonna die of old age before I get anywhere. Still, on a different note, I can't believe he's just letting me walk around like this unsupervised. Wodyme, I swear I can't tell what that guy's thinking. Now I feel like an idiot for keeping my guard up constantly, figuring it was just a matter of time before he sent someone to finish me off. I always thought a cryptor without a lost belt would be worthless, that he wouldn't have anywhere left to go and no reason to be kept alive. I was sure he was just going to take my Sirius light and be done with me. Was I wrong? I remember Director Marisbury said, "The Sirius light is the power to overturn the very world. Possessing it is what makes you a cryptor." We studied every abnormality that could possibly occur during the 7 Ages. We trained for every scenario we might encounter in the simulator. Team A was supposed to save the world, and our Sirius lights were supposed to be our trump card. But it's strange. When you think about it, we were never actually told exactly what the Sirius light is. Sure, they told us that they're even more powerful command spells, and that they produce more magical energy than a user could generate on their own. But the only one of us who actually knows when and why to use them is Wodyme. After all, he was the one entrusted with their timing. So he should also be the only one who knows how the Sirius lights are really meant to be used. So then why hasn't he taken mine? Ever since we came back to life, Wodyme's always said how the cryptors are all equal in the foreign god's eyes, but it never occurred to me that he might really mean it. Does this mean he seriously believes that? Damn it, what am I saying? There's no way he could. He's a noble. He's got to have an angle I'm not seeing. There must be something that only he knows. Something about the Sirius lights, the foreign god, the Tree of Emptiness, and why the lost belts can exist in the present day. Alright, Wodyme. I'll find out what it is you're up to. Whatever it is you and Zeus are plotting, I'm gonna bring it to light. And if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna need a distraction that really stands out. Oh, Kadok. You know, I was thinking. I still haven't been punished for my failure with the Indian Lost Belt, right? So go ahead and punish me however you see fit, Wodyme. Whatever it is, I can take it. I hope I have not given you cause to mistake me, Pepe. We cryptors are colleagues, nothing more. I have no more authority to punish you than any of the others do. For the time being, Scandinavia Pepperoncino, let's just be glad you're all right. You're sure taking all this in stride. Not that I expected anything less, of course. But I still wouldn't feel right getting off scot-free. Why don't you at least take my Sirius light? Sure, I could probably save more face with the foreign god if I offered it up to them instead. But I couldn't care less about getting in either the foreign god or the alter ego's good graces. So here, hon, you can have my Sirius light. Make sure you make good use of it. Thank you, Pepe, but there's no need for that. You can keep yours. The Sirius light has not been my responsibility since Team A ceased to be relevant. So no, you should hang on to yours. What you do with it is up to you. I see. So Ophelia didn't happen to die after using hers. She died because she used her Sirius light. Would I be right in assuming that's what Marisbury had in mind when he put our team together? Not at liberty to answer that, huh? Now I get it. I'm starting to see just a little more of what your relationship was really like. Despise me if you wish. You are probably right to do so. Despise you? Now you're just insulting me, Wodime. I think the fact you're refusing to say anything just goes to show how much integrity you have. Up to this point, I still wasn't sure who was connected to what. But I think I'm finally starting to see how the pieces fit together. It never really sunk in before, but I guess we really are enemies of humanity after all. I have to say, Pepe, your sheer mental fortitude never fails to surprise me. I'm amazed you can still smile like that under these circumstances. Hey, it's the one thing I've got going for me, though in my case it's more despair than self-position. But hey, the important things are that I'm alive right now, and what it is I need to do next, right? I'd never get anywhere if I spent all my time fretting about a past I can't change. So I'm just going to tell you this, in the hope that it might lead to an even more fun future. You know how the disciples are always telling us the foreign god wants the lost belts to flourish, and that the strongest one will become the foundation of a new humanity? Well, I'm positive they're lying. They're not planning on any of the lost belts surviving. While we've been hoping that one of the lost belts would become the next proper human history, they've got other plans entirely. And why do you think that? I heard it straight from the alter ego's mouth back when he was elated at the prospect of his seemingly assured victory. I swear, I never would have guessed his fondness for hearing himself talk would actually work in our favor. I see. So you got Limbo to talk. Then I won't be responsible for what you've learned, and it won't violate my contract with the foreign god. That being said, Myorenji, I can't say anything more in response to what you've just told me. All I can tell you is that I am prepared to establish this lost belt as the new proper human history, and that I have done everything I can to see that vision made reality. I will use everything at my disposal to ensure this Atlantic lost belt becomes the planet's future. In the meantime, I want you to carry out your duties as a member of T.H.E in whatever way you feel is best. Hey, you don't have to tell me. I was already planning to do whatever I wanted. Besides, I was never really into the whole King of the Earth competition thing anyway. But let me know if you ever need help with anything, alright? I'm not that much of an ingrate, you know. Not that much of an ingrate, huh? Of course I know that, Pepe. You've been of help to me more often than you realize. You always described yourself as a cold-blooded killer, but in fact, you were always the most humane. Always honored your obligations more than any of us. Sexy lady. Oh, unless I am very much mistaken, there's a great deal of venom in your expression. Are you unhappy with what we just discussed? Pepperoncino came to his conclusions based on what the alter ego said. There's no need to eliminate him. Nor did I tell the other cryptors of any of the foreign god's secrets. So far as I can tell, there have been no breaches of contract here. Am I wrong? Everything is proceeding according to plan. The Tree of Emptiness is now a fully grown catalyst, ready to bring your true form down to this world. Zeus, no doubt, means to use the energy for his own ideals. For my part, I have no intention of getting in his way. I promised him I wouldn't, after all. We agreed that, though our positions may be very different, Zeus and I would work together to ensure that the Atlantic Lost Belt is fully completed. And I will not be going back on my word. Not after he trusted me enough to let me see him in a moment of weakness. I'm well aware, if Zeus's plan comes to fruition, the Tree of Emptiness's magical energy will be depleted and the foreign god's descent will be delayed. Should that happen, I will be considered in breach of contract and my life will be forfeit. But that is not going to happen, much as it pains me to say this as his friend. Zeus's ideals will never work, even if his plan is flawless. Once they fail, that is where I come into play. Don't worry, I'll see that my job is done perfectly. I value my life as much as anyone, after all. It would be equally trivial for me to complete this lost belt and see Zeus's ideals realized, or to conclude this lost belt and let the foreign god descend upon this world. The only unknown factor that could possibly pose an obstacle to either of those outcomes is Chaldea, and whatever course of action Seki chooses to pursue. I only hope her spirit isn't yet broken. I'm counting on her making her way here, and once more throwing herself into battle against me, so that I can conclusively demonstrate to her that her efforts were for naught. See, Kirstaria, the problem is you're so attractive, and yet I'm gonna have to beat the ever-loving shit out of you. Oof, my goodness. Okay. Jesus. Oh, take a second before we move on. Because I just know that we're still going to have so much reading. Oh. Oof. Okay. I do really like how we're going into Olympus with kind of like a everything is not what it seems sort of mood happening. I also was thinking of this during the last node, but like, not gonna lie, the Storm Border would make a fucking amazing Lego set. Or like buildable set in general, you know? Like, I would love a model of the Storm Border. That would be so cool. I'd also love a model of like a lot of the Stargate Atlantis ships though, so like, you know, and like the Stargate ships, so maybe that's just me with like cool spaceships. I just think that they're more interesting than stuff like the Death Star. Like, I know that the Death Star is like the big Star Wars thing, but like, I don't know. I just think that things like the Storm Border and some of the Atlantis ships like the Destiny or the Stargate ships like the Destiny are way cooler. Okay. I see you want me to grab a saber, but maybe I don't want to grab a saber. Those are very nice. Okay, set match as a starting member. Alright. Filter. Mash. Swap her out to the front. Okay. It's been 2 hours since we left the Storm Border. Our comms still aren't working well, so we can't get in touch with anyone. I doubt the bounded fields our disguises are generating are interfering with the signal, so it must be the magical energy in the atmosphere. I guess this means we'll need to head back to the border to tell everyone what we find out. Right. I just hope we can meet up with the servants who got here before us quickly. There are no hostile entities nearby. I don't see any residents of Olympus either. But going off the topographical information I was able to glean right before we landed, we should soon arrive at the city's western perimeter. We'll have to be careful as we make our way there, Senpai. Foo! It's nice to see you in good spirits, Foo. I don't think I've seen you this happy since Scandinavia. Is it all the magical energy in the atmosphere? Let me double-check the readings. The atmosphere's magical energy density is still on par with the Age of Gods from the Seventh Singularity. I'm not seeing any abnormalities in your vitals either, Master. Everything looks to be within normal parameters. Yes, I'm fine. The only difference is that my skin feels a little more sensitive than usual. While we're here, why don't we check to make sure our disguises are working properly, too? Activating disguise mystic codes now. Everything looks fine. Foo foo foo! Ah, what is it, Foo? I see. Thank you, Foo. Foo! Thank you, really. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just thinking about the disguises. We still don't know what the Olympians look like, so I hope they'll be enough to let us blend in. Foo! Foo! According to the instruction manual, these disguise kits reference current Atlantean fashion, to simulate the kinds of clothes the Atlanteans presumably wore before they were banished. Da Vinci must have figured that an advanced civilization like Olympus would probably be the same today as it was several thousand years ago. So I suppose whether these disguises are effective or not will depend on how accurate her simulation is. That's true. Da Vinci's inventions have never let us down yet. Alright, Senpai, let's keep going. Olympus's western perimeter should be just up ahead. Time to start our close encounter of the third kind, with the local populace of Olympus, in this fifth Lost Belt. Foo! Kyo! I'm getting real fucking tired of just... I like Foo, but it's really annoying that, like... I just wish that they'd give us, like, actual fucking words. Do you know what I mean? Like, to me, it does not seem necessary to the story to still be translating Foo through either my character guessing or Mash trying to figure out what he says or something. Okay, we made it to the city. It certainly looks very different than anything we've seen in any other Lost Belt. Compared to, say, the Chinese Lost Belt, which developed along its own unique path, this one seems much more in line with what we would think of as a developed nation in proper human history. I know, they look just like the kind you'd expect to see in any modern city. I can see even bigger ones off in the distance too. I can't believe they've advanced so far. Foo? Okay, we did not need 3 click-throughs of blank dots. Ah. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was spacing out. Anyway, the local residents don't seem to be paying us much attention, so it looks like the disguises are working. As I thought, there's even more concentrated magical energy in the atmosphere here than there was in Atlantis. As much as there was in the Age of the Gods. Although... Good day, O glorious Zeus, blessed be his name. Blessed be his name, blessed be his name, glory to Zeus for presiding over the sun in Apollo's stead. Did you sleep well last night? Of course, thanks be to Zeus for presiding over sleep in Hypnos' stead. I'm glad to see you're all doing so well. Praise be to Lady Demeter for keeping you safe. Oh yes, you said it, the ambrosia was delicious again today. I just know it will help me be even more beautiful. It's true, you were beautiful yesterday, and you're beautiful today, too. I can feel Lady Aphrodite's protection surrounding me. I'll have to stop by one of the branch shrines later to pray to her. Looks like the philosophers are debating something on the sidewalk. We're so fortunate to have them. Hey, wait up, Janice. You're going too fast. Race you to the fountain. Wait for me. Hey, want to come to the Sacred Library in East District with me? The Dean Terminal's closing the university for the day to give a lecture there. Foo. It certainly seems like the local Olympians are all accustomed to this atmosphere. I suppose this means this is a humanity from the Age of Gods. Still, all that being said, I'm amazed to see how much foot traffic there is here. Between the buildings and roads, it really does seem like a lost modern city from proper human history. Foo! And, what's more, everyone here seems so happy. Yes. Foo. Don't worry, Foo. It won't be a problem. We know we're still on a mission. We won't forget where we're from or why we're here. Besides, we have an obligation to pay close attention to how the people of this Lost Belt live their lives. Master, did you notice any familiar words in those conversations we overheard? Yes, exactly. Demeter, the goddess of the land, Aphrodite, the goddess of beauty. And I overheard a few others as well. I'm not sure if they were talking about the gods of mythology or other people named after them. They could also be talking about divine spirits, heroic spirits, mechanical gods, like in Atlantis. Or maybe there are other actual non-divine spirit gods here, like Zeus. I hope you're right. Now that Zeus himself has attacked us, it's only natural for most of the other gods to follow his lead. But there should still be other gods like Apollo who will be exceptions to the rule. Cool, Foo. You'll let us know if you sense anything dangerous, right, Foo? Foo! Alright, Senpai, let's start gathering information. We should be able to learn what we need by making close contact with the local Olympians and talking to them. Hello, may Almighty Zeus's protection be with you. Oh, hey there, may Zeus and Hera's protection be with you too. Say, I don't think I've seen you around here before. Right, I suppose you haven't. I only just got here from the countryside. I basically came from the edge of town, so I'm still not used to being around so many people. Really? I'm pretty sure this is what it's like everywhere in Olympus. Then again, I've only been to Shrine Town a few times, and it's not like I've seen everything the city has to offer. And hey, there were some less urban areas 10,000 years or so ago, so I guess it makes sense that there's still some districts like that now. So what brings you here? You just move in or something? No, nothing like that. I'm just passing through on a trip. Anyway, I don't know much about this area, so I was hoping you might be able to fill me in. Oh, is she with you? So, are you sisters or something? You don't look related, though. We're, Foo! Oh, hello, cutie. You a squirrel? Some kind of chimera pup? No, I'm guessing not. Anyway, I won't pry. I think it's great you're traveling, and I'd be glad to tell you what you want to know. This is the west side of the Interstellar Mountainous city of Olympus's 10th residential layer. Here, take a look. Doesn't the holy vessel ring Cronus crown look beautiful from this angle? Cronus crown. See the great shrine inside it up there? You'll never get such a great view of it over in the East District. That's great orbital shrine Olympia Dodona, the heavenly castle of our holy gods. Glory be to Zeus. And way up there, above the crystal mountains that provide us with unlimited magical energy, that's Atlas, the world tree. It used to be called the Tree of Emptiness, but Almighty Zeus gave it a new name. It's a miraculous tree made up of Zeus's glorious light, and it was a gift from some gods of a foreign land. You can see it real clearly here, right? When it blooms, we're going to hold a huge festival right in this district. A festival? Well, sure. After all, that tree is what's keeping us alive after we were cut off from proper human history. Haha, I see. It's not every day we get travelers around here. The last ones I met were a young couple a lot like you, too, about 200 years ago. Yes, that's it. You should be proud. There's nothing wrong at all with taking the path less traveled. I have absolute faith that the gods support us humans in all our vast diversity. Still, that being said, I don't have much I can teach you. Surely you'd already learned about the crown and the world tree, right? No matter where you go, Olympus's endless bounty surrounds you. It's always been that way, especially over the last few thousand years, and it always will be. So there's nowhere in all of Olympus you could go where we aren't positively spoiled by riches. Just look at all these glittering production towers. The ambrosia Lady Demeter bestows upon us every day. Things like hunger, illness, injury, and pain are all relics of a distant past. What's that? Yes, that's right, 200 years ago. It was practically just the other day. My job? You travelers are funny. Jobs are those things people used to have to do to earn money, right? I'm amazed you still remember such an ancient concept. Are you history buffs or something? Well, I think that's wonderful. There's just something romantic about archaeology. It's such a shame that the gods don't like to talk about things that happened more than 10,000 years or so ago, and that there aren't more records of the past. You must run into the same problem at every university and research organization. Me? Oh no, I don't go to university. I'm an artist. There's nothing that brings the gods more joy than the evolution of art and culture. I don't know what we would do without the gods. They watch over us, protect us, love us. Ah, glory be to Zeus. Oh yes, in my case, I study under Educational Terminal number 3 at the nearby Art Academy. Well, me and about 500,000 other students. War. Yeah, I've heard that used to be a thing. You can read all about it in the government records, libraries, and university archives. Oh wait, is your district one of the ones that doesn't have any big government offices or libraries? I'm amazed there are still places in Olympus bereft of the gods' glory. Anyway, sure, I can tell you what I know. A long time ago, there were 4 great wars called Machia. The first was between Zeus's gods and Cronus's titans, the Titanomachia. The second was between Zeus's gods and the White Ruin. The third was between Zeus's gods and the Gigantes, Gigantomachia. And the fourth was... The exile that took place a few thousand years ago? Yes, that was part of the fourth Machia, a tragic civil war fought between the gods themselves. The followers of the gods who lost, the poor people who did not accept the gods' protection, left Olympus and descended to Atlantis. Though another theory says that they left in search of their far-off homeland. Either way, it's all in the past now. Humans have never waged war with one another, and they never will. Yeah, it's great here. Every day is so much fun. I played all day yesterday, and I'm gonna play all day today, too. Hey, what kind of animal is that? A baby chimera? A lion? Huh? What'd you say? Is there anything we're scared of? Or anything that hurts us? No, I can't think of anything like that. Heck, I can't even remember the last time I heard words like pain or scary. Are you two in pain? Are you scared of something? You want to know more about the gods? You can't be serious, right? Is this a trick question or something? Huh? You're from the countryside? Do you know about Lord Zeus? I see. I had no idea there were still areas within Olympus bereft of the gods' glorious protection. Do tell where you're from later, okay? I'll let them know during my regular prayer at the branch shrine. I'm sure Lady Europa will take care of it once we bring this to her attention. You do know who Lady Europa is, right? Queen Europa is Lord Zeus's wife. She's a demigod who assimilated with Lady Hera, so she's sure to hear your prayers. Really? Don't tell me you didn't even know that. What about the branch shrines? You know, the places we go so the gods will hear our voices? Do you mean you don't even know about them? How the gods can hear us better there than anywhere else? You poor children, that's the saddest thing I've ever heard in my life. But don't worry, the gods watch over all of us equally. Ah, glory to the great gods of Olympus. Glory to the ones who sit atop the great shrine in possession of the Cronus crown. Lady Demeter, Lady Aphrodite, Lord and Lady Dioscuri, Queen Europa, Almighty Zeus. Glory to our guests, the gods of foreign lands, and to Lord Zeus's sworn friend, Lord Kirshtaria Wodyme. Foo! Foo! Kirshtaria. I guess that means everyone in Olympus knows who Kirshtaria is, then. Oh my, do watch your tongue. You can't refer to Lord Zeus's sworn friend without a title. Oh, I'm sorry, that just slipped out. I don't mind so much myself, but you could end up on probation if one of the guards were to hear you. Probation? Oh my, this is even worse than I thought. I can't even imagine how underdeveloped the place you grew up in must be. You should really file a proper complaint with your local government office about this. Just to be perfectly clear, no guard would ever do anything so barbaric as that. Lord Zeus has decreed that not a single drop of blood should ever be spilled in Olympus. Oh my, I can't believe there's still even one place in the city that uses language like that. This is just beyond belief. I'm sorry, I was just reading a history book recently and I guess I kind of got history mixed up with reality. Really, I'll have to be careful about that. Foo, 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 foo. Attention, my beloved Olympians. This is Queen Europa. I am speaking to you from above Great Orbital Shrine Olympia Dodona. A revelation is upon us. A revelation is upon us. Oh my. Foo. Foo? Quiet. Go on, stand up straight and pay attention. We haven't had an unscheduled public broadcast from the Great Shrine in hundreds of years. You know, you're not the first person to say that something happened hundreds of years ago, do you? Yes, of course I remember. Now hush already. This is a divine revelation. Intruders from the outside have infiltrated our interstellar mountainous city of Olympus. Be careful, my beloved citizens, for these intruders are extremely dangerous. Lord Zeus has sensed them here among you. There are 2 of them. These monstrous villains are from Chaldea, from proper human history. They are destroyers of worlds who have obliterated 4 other lost belts. These arrogant malefactors believe themselves this world's true inhabitants and look down their noses on our Olympus. We cannot peacefully coexist with such beings, so just this once you are permitted to use violence against them. You will recognize one of these loathsome Chaldea demons by the red marks on their right hand. Should you find them, it is Zeus's command that you kill them. Red marks on their right hand? Chaldea? No way. Are you 2 them? The ones from proper human history? Senpai. Yep, better run. Right. Hey, get back here. Lord Zeus wants... Foo, kyo! Yeah! This way, Foo. Foo! He's sick and tired of Foo. Why are those two running off like that? Wait, are those the Chaldea demons? Ah, it's Chaldea, the Chaldea demons! It's Chaldea! Chaldea! The Chaldea demons! Eek! Get inside, lock the doors, hurry up, don't let them kill you. I can't believe the demons of proper human history are here in our city. Somebody get to the branch temple, hurry, we're not gonna make it. Help, somebody, somebody, somebody! Kill the demons! I just want him to not be a useless, like, sound maker. Hold it, this is as far as you go. We citizens of Olympus heard everything the revelation told us. Please, let us through. Foo! Foo! You people from Chaldea have been killing everyone in the Lost Belts, right? And now it's our turn. I have to say, it's still hard to believe. I would have expected you two to look more evil or something. I never would have guessed you'd actually look like a couple of cute girls. Were you just trying to get us to lower our guard? I haven't done any combat training in a long time. I've never wished Lord Ares were still with us more than I do right now. We may have done away with concepts like jobs, labor, and professions a long time ago. Ooh. Ooh. But we do still have soldiers. I may only be a reserve guard, but that's enough to let me don the armor of the gods. A magical energy transformation? I can't believe a normal human is able to output so much magical energy. It's almost like a servant's master. Right, I know. For this battle, I'll consider this soldier a single servant class hostile, initiating Ortonac's combat mode. Setting output to maximum levels. A black shield, huh? So that's Chaldea's weapon of choice. Very well then, let's see if your shield can withstand my divine steel, you heartless, merciless demons. Mash Chirolite, preparing to engage in combat with hostile entity. Hurrah! Yeah, it's a little weird that they didn't think to cover up the command spells, but maybe the command spells can't be covered by a disguise? I don't know. Hello. Oh, Jesus, why is he so powerful? This is some bullshit. It's pretty cool design though. Yeah, this is a really strong Pamela and Gwen. Oh, fuck right off. Black Dog Galatin. He really is strong. And he said he was only a reserve guard who hasn't even trained in a long time. He's not giving us a single chance to escape. And then there's his sheer magical energy levels. They're on par with a servant. No, if anything, they're even higher. Master, the hostile is extremely powerful. He's easily several times stronger than the Atlantis border guards. His overall combat abilities are the same as a heroic spirit, maybe even higher. Stand back, Miss Kyrillite. Reinforcements? Oh, I was afraid of this. Based on what we know of the Atlantis border guards, I suspected the people of Olympus may each individually possess as much magical energy as a heroic spirit. I swear, why is it always the predictions you want most to be wrong that turn out to be spot on? Fu? Holmes, what are you doing here? Remember how the director was shouting right before you two left? That was because I had just suggested to him that I accompany you. Indeed, I have. I had hoped that once my suspicions proved groundless, I could return to the border and continue protecting Da Vinci Captain and the director. But now that my suspicions have proven correct, it seems that it is no longer an option. Baritsu! Let's take him down together, Holmes. Please, follow my lead. Understood. Ha! He blocked it. Now he's going to counterattack. But I should be able to defend, especially now that Holmes is backing me up. I'm surprised at you. I never thought your attacks would be so soft. Maybe deep down you aren't really cut out for fighting. But you're still from proper human history, and Chaldea to boot. So I'll start by cutting off your arms. Fu! Holmes? Baritsu can be employed for defense as well as offense. At least this is a damn sight better than what happened in Scandinavia. Miss Kyrillite, run for it. And don't look back. I'll find some way to hold him off. So you care for your allies. So then, how? How can you bring yourselves to destroy Lost Belts? I could answer that if you wish, but would there be any point in doing so? Would you put away your sword if I did? No, I wouldn't. I've wasted enough time talking. I'm a soldier. All I need to do is tear that spirit origin of yours to shreds. Prepare to die, insolent heroic spirit, without so much as a drop of divine blood. Holmes! We will win this. Moving forward, this is the only option we have left. On a long and despondent journey like this, none of us can afford to look back. Mash Kyrillite, Seki. Keep running and don't look back. Are you done prattling on now? Then die. Huh? Damn, you guys wasted no time kicking things into high gear. Couldn't you have been a little bit more elegant about it? It's Musashi! This is the most preposterous of all Lost Belts, a city-state ruled by real, genuine gods, right? So don't you think you should be a little more dignified in how you go about baring your fangs? Who are you? You wish to know who I am, soldier from the realm of the gods? I am a wanderer who crosses between worlds. I let the wind take me where it wished, and now, in my death, I have become a servant. If you want to know more about who I am, then I'll gladly tell you. I am a saber who's sworn loyalty to that master there. I am the sword fighter who's going to cut you down with 2 drawn blades, 2 hidden blades, and 1 secret blade. With my Niten Ichiryu, I have achieved mastery over the void. My true name is Shinmen Musashi no Kami Fujiwara no Harunobu. Call me Miyamoto Musashi. That was just too cool, even for me. Jesus. Okay. Oh my god. The real protagonist is here. It's not us, guys. It's Miyamoto Musashi. We all know this. I'm assuming formation restriction is still the... Oh, no, it's not that. It's the... Okay. Oof, that's... Okay. Alright.
オールチェック。大丈夫ですから、マスター。
Okay. All right, buddy.
はち切れそうでしょ。日向の火薬のよーし、そこ狙うからね。
Okay.
好き放題扱ってあげましょう。よーし、そこ狙うからね。どう、任せて。待ってました。
Okay.
なん天満自在天神仁王栗から昇天書行くぞ。
I hit you very hard, sir.
大天書
Very hard indeed. Yes, you should be overgauged.
なんだ切り返せるか。
That's exactly what I wanted to happen. There's a reason for that. We hit very hard.
状況終了。
Yay.
排熱、そして充電に移行しますね、マスター。
I'm losing? How? They're just ordinary human heroic spirits. Too bad. He outclasses me in sheer ability and training, but he knows absolutely nothing about real combat. Forgive me. Oh. Oh, buddy. Well done. I mean it. Will you tell me your names again, Chaldeans? Miyamoto Musashi, of Niten Ichiryu. Mash Chirolite, the demi-servant. Seki. Musashi, Mash, Seki. Olympus will never let you escape with your lives. We will kill you, on that you have my word. That's a little unfortunate. He was kind of hot. Foo, foo. Enemy hostiles completely silenced. The battle is over. I wasn't planning to take his life directly. I'm sure you weren't. That's why I did it. There a problem with that, Seki? Good. Now do you know what we need to do next? Very good. Remember, you're in the heart of enemy territory now, so get used to making calls like that. I'm sorry. Anyway, I'm so glad you're all okay. Did I manage to make it in time for the start of the adventure? You bet. Whenever Chaldea's in danger, I'll be there to help. I still have to pay you guys back for letting me stay there after all. Anyway, I know we have a lot to catch up on, but right now we should focus on getting out of here. Like I said, this is the heart of enemy territory. We don't want to stick around. Know the way out of town, Mash? Yes, I do. I'll secure an escape route right now. Great. I knew you had a keen eye for this stuff. How about you, Mr. Detective? Can you stand? I can. It would seem the bleeding has stopped. Thank you, Miss Miyamoto. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. It would also seem you're more right than you know. Take a look. Yeah, we got a dip. Fu! Multiple Olympian soldiers spotted. Master. Right, but I'm afraid all 3 major roads have been blockaded. Then we can take the back alleys. They're nice and twisty, perfect for making a getaway. That would seem to make more sense than moving about in the open, but wouldn't our enemy be more familiar with the lay of the land than us? True, that's why we'll just have to trust our luck when it comes to whether or not we'll run into anyone. If we do, we'll just have to cut them down and keep moving. Right. I have a feeling that Morgan and Gajuna and Ibuki are going to get a lot of use from me this chapter. Snap. Oh, straight into combat. I love that. Now, Miyamoto Musashi's MP is single target, I know. At least I'm assuming. So I'm going to take down the eye thing first. Yeah. Take down the eye thing and then we'll deal with everything else. Be nice if I could take it out in the NP, because then I can turn the other 2 attacks on the dude, but we'll see how that works out. Oh, good. Kind of the best possible outcome was that. Whew, this is rough. I swear, is everyone in Olympus as strong as a heroic spirit? Because it sure feels like it. I'm not detecting any magical energy readings nearby. I think we managed to lose them for the time being. I'll use a talisman to put up a concealment-bounded field. It's not much, but it should give you a moment to breathe. You did great, Master. You just ran the equivalent of a 1,500-meter dash at full speed. You should use this chance to take some deep breaths and replenish your oxygen levels. Would it help to sit down? I won't. Thank you, Master. Fu! Fu! Right. Thank you, Fu. That's very considerate. I guess it wasn't just that first Olympian soldier who turned out to be incredibly strong. No, it wasn't. These people have all been powered up to an unheard of degree. It feels like humans were brought up to heroic spirit level while still somehow remaining human. And they're not just physically strong, their mental toughness is off the charts too. They didn't even bat an eye at losing an arm. Yes, well, you can understand why they might be so fired up, as they say nowadays. They're fighting for their world just as much as we are for ours. No doubt they have their own loved ones they wish to protect here. It's little wonder they would put up such a tremendous fight. There was always a chance that we would need to fight our way through the local populace in previous Lost Belts. Now it would seem that possibility has become reality. Meaning, every person in this Lost Belt, that is, everyone who lives here in Olympus, should now be considered an enemy. Everyone in this Lost Belt. Zeus's revelation was extremely effective. For now, we should consider the entire city to be on the lookout for us. Suffice to say, the Olympians are simultaneously innocents who depend on the Tree of Emptiness for their survival, and vicious enemies who will take any chance they can to end us. Not we need to beat them or we need to be strong, but we need to hold our heads high, huh? She really does have her head screwed on straight. I didn't even have to break out a pep talk. I guess they've both seen a whole lot of worlds in the time between Russia and here. Oh right, this really isn't the time to let our guard down and relax, is it? Besides, we don't know if these people can still hear us through the bounded field or not. They can't. Strong as they may be, the Olympian soldiers are still limited by their human perception capabilities. The defensive systems do seem to be able to sense magical energy, but given the sheer amount found in the atmosphere, the addition of a few servants shouldn't draw any notice. So as long as we don't have, say, a divine spirit class servant among our ranks, or they don't try to find us with something similar to a god's own eyes, we should be safe for... Oh. Mr. Holmes? As I was saying, something similar to a god's own eyes could be able to detect the bounded field itself. A god in this case referring to any being that surpasses our common understanding of magecraft and heroic spirits. In other words... In other words, to a god or a being roughly on par with one, we would appear to be totally out in the open. Oh dear. An enormous magical energy reading is headed our way. 30 meters, 20, 10. It's coming from the other side of the alley. Oh, that's a big boy. It was humanoid. It was definitely shaped like a human, but it was much too big to be one. It resembled nothing so much as a giant. The sound of metal scraping together pierced the air. Intruders detected. Initiating elimination. It was a bronze giant. Like one of Hephaestus's automata. Jesus. Yeah, I did make good time. Well, no, I still have to finish section 3. I said I was going to get through section 3 and I was going to stop before 4 probably. As it is with 4 nodes, I think that 3 is going to take me a second to get through. Oh, we're still not allowed to use anyone else? Okay. Alright. Intruders detected. Initiating elimination. A bronze giant. According to myth, it is a monster. Now I see. It must have incorporated legends from the island of Rhodes, so the gods themselves must have minted this bronze giant. And now in Olympus, they've no doubt deployed it as an automatic defensive system for the purpose of eliminating intruders. Its magical energy readings are too high for my sensors to measure. This output is on par with a divine spirit, and its magical energy type isn't like any other kind of giant. A bronze giant, huh? I guess this means we really are in Greece. It doesn't look like blades will be much use against it either, or that it's about to let us go without a fight. Seki, mash. Now that it's found us, we've got no choice but to send this hardhead packing. Raising Ortonac's output, engaging combat mode. All functions are fine-tuned, and Spirit Origin awakening rate is well within standard parameters. Here goes nothing. I've fought and trained in all sorts of different worlds. I've lost track of how many monsters I've cut down. I'm sure I've never fought a Greek bronze giant before, but now's as good a time as any to see if I can cut through it. Now, have at you. Oh, big boy. Big boy. Okay. Extremely large boy.
運命をもって勝負この我が勝負医者の大天使なんだ切り返せるか無駄ですよ無駄ですよ
つまり途中だな他にやることないじゃんこういうのどうだつまり途中だな他にやることないの
まあ、王様見よう栗から昇天書剣豪バット医者の大天使なんだ切り返せるか
How many times is he gonna do that? Once. Okay. So don't do it again.
なんだ千万代自在天使その機勢を医者の大天使
Musashi. Nice cover there, Mash. Okay, you handle defense. I'm going to try an all-or-nothing full-power 5-strike combo there on its right arm. Amazing. She made a crack in its arm with a combo using the flat side of her swords. And actually managed to completely sever its right arm. The Bronze Giant's magical energy readings are fading rapidly. If you can't cut him with one strike, keep hitting him until you can. Split in half just like Old Man Yagyu's stone lantern. I see, I'll have to remember that one. Foo. No problem. This sort of thing's a piece of... Something doesn't feel right. It's almost as if this battle still isn't over. Understood, Master. The giant's severed right arm is reattaching itself. It's been completely restored, and the Bronze Giant's magical energy readings are rising back to unknown levels. A self-restoration mechanism. While I would be truly fascinated to learn more about how it works. Well damn, this is exactly what I hate about fighting things that don't bleed! How are you guys holding up? You ready for round 2 with this thing? I'm ready. How about you, Seki? Now that's what I like to hear. Thanks for getting me fired up. Unfortunately, there's no way we can take this thing down without attracting more soldiers. So let's find some way to do that as fast as we possibly can, whatever it takes, and beat a hasty retreat. Aw, shut up. I wasn't talking to you. Alright, big guy, get ready. This time, I'm taking your head right off. Alright, buddy, what are you... Oh... Learning ability, attack, resist. Fuck my life. Damn it. That is a nasty fucking resist. Jesus.
中だな。他にやることないのじゃな。こういうのはどうだ。
待ってました。前に出ます。
よし。罠だ。すべては僕の思うままでね。
前に出ます。
これぞ大軍師の究極陣地。
なんだ。照準捉えました。どうですにひらめいた。よーし、ここ狙うからね。
Jesus.
行くぞ。
なんだ。
計略だ。
オルテナウス疑似リンク開始。神霊凍結展開。これは多くの地、多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。こうせよモールドキャメロット。匂う栗から昇天書。 医者な大天使なんだごめんなさい
Jesus.
先輩
悪い
Ay, vey. Ugh.
星の輝きを今ここに
Do it for yourself, because you're more likely to survive the next round.
星の輝きを今ここにそうしますのあなたもこうかしらなんだ
Ugh. That's gonna be one. Oh, why?
怒らないから白状なさ役に立たなくて
Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh, you son of a bitch! Holy shits!
次は
Holy shits!
任せなさい光を
Okay, didn't roll that lucky. Okay. My invades are gone. Just chain your busters and hope we survive at this point. Ugh. Oh, fuck off. I have a feeling I'm gonna be popping something to finish this fight. Yep. Ouch. Ouch. There's probably gonna be a harder fight. I've still got what, like 2 more nodes in this? Chat, do we withdraw and try again? Or like what do we? Because I don't want to use Saint Quartz, and I don't have any leyline stones at the moment. Like, are my next 2 nodes also fights? I need to know. Because I don't want to use command spells now if I'm maybe going to need to use them later. And like, I'm pretty close there. With a different team comp, I could maybe... I don't know how, but maybe I could finagle that. The next one is a fight. And the next one's probably harder. Okay. We'll try again one more time. But this time we need to... So we can't borrow anyone except for Musashi. Because it's a fixed thing. Okay. So something... It's a berserker. What could we do? mean, honestly, I think if I'd gotten just a little bit luckier with Estrella, and if her roll had rolled me like 1 or 2 more guts, I probably could have finished that. Okay. Just trying to think. Yeah, I mean, could just try again, to be honest. Do I have to have MASH? I don't remember seeing there being a requirement. Do I have to have MASH in my party? Can I switch MASH for someone else? Now, who would I switch MASH for that would be particularly useful in this comp? Yeah, I'd have to remove a support, but... my cost is up right now because of my cards, but I could fix that. Yeah, that gets me down below cost, but I'm just trying to think, like, can I run this fight without MASH? I can. Okay, so MASH isn't a requirement. Because honestly, I could use more damage output earlier. But I don't know if... I clicked on Domon just because I know that he's got decent damage output, but I don't know if that's really the best option out of all the servants I have that could just output like a quick little extra burst of damage at the beginning. Because it's that fucking resist that's killing me. If he didn't have it, it wouldn't be so bad at the very beginning. I mean, the other option is like maybe Van Gogh. Right? In theory. Van Gogh costs the same as Ashia, so I could throw in either one of them. And maybe try to eke out that tiny little extra bit of damage. I mean... let's try it with Domon, I guess, for now. Yeah. I almost wonder if I wouldn't... yeah, but... I almost want to like save Musashi in the backline to come forward after his resistance is killed, but also part of that is that like maybe if I switch Musashi and Coulter. It might not be the worst choice. Because I get the evades out of it and everything. Let's try that. Let's try that. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna give it a try. In my head, I think I have a better chance, but I don't know if that's gonna be actually logistically true. Okay. Because, like, I wish it would tell me how long he's going to have that attack resist. Because it doesn't specify, but I know that he doesn't have it constantly. But maybe just lowering his attack and popping him. Yeah. Didn't give me as much juice as I wanted to, but... We'll see. We'll see what this looks like doing it this way.
いいですね。よろしいので。
Realistically, I don't know if it's going to matter to swap out the servants I was using, because honestly, it was kind of just a matter of luck that first time through. Because that's the difference, since I'm not hitting him hard right now, I'm also not dealing a ton of damage right at this second. Which means I'm still going to have to deal a lot of damage. But I feel like I could deal that damage better later. Personally, at least.
了解。ほう。そこだ。そこだ。あなたも。ああ、了解。
この私が動かないよ。
We'll get a Coulter NP out of this. You know, for a given value of I don't know how much that's actually going to be useful. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, it's not doing a whole lot of damage right now while he's still got that fucking damage up. I'm assuming that damage up is maybe there until I break through his break bar. And that's a problem, because I'm just not doing enough damage to get through it right now is the problem. Yeah. Surprised I had 2 guts there stacking. I don't know how logistical buffing in this way is gonna be, but we'll see. I could just get Coulter to live through one more round, maybe, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I thought. He just hits so hard every time. Yeah. Yeah. Let me get plugged in. I did better with my first team comp than I'm doing with this one. Alright guys, hold on a sec. Let me activate your... Oh, you already have game cap active. Okay. Alright, I'm in the Discord. Yeah, it is that he keeps it until... It is that he keeps it until I get through that first. Yeah. Okay. So I do have to get through that first break bar fast. That's the problem I'm having right now. Is I'm not getting through that first break bar fast enough. It doesn't help that I can't use anyone except for... I think that needs to stay there. Okay.
Hey.
Hi, Knick-Knack. How you doing?
Sounds like you're having some trouble.
Yeah. How could you tell?
Because I looked down from my work and saw you on the same boss fight you were on 30 minutes ago.
No, this is only the second time I've run that fight through.
And like 10 minutes, I guess, but... So... Okay, so like it looks like right now, the last thing you tried, I didn't catch that full run of the fight. You were trying to do a dome and Koi on top, right?
Not really. I was just trying to figure out a way for me to deal more damage initially first, and I thought maybe with all of his debuffs it would help, but it didn't, so... Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to quickly remind me, what's some of the stuff he's doing that's messing? Is he like is he doing stuns, or does he have a lot of defensive buffs?
Yeah, before I break through his first break bar, he's got a massive like attack down for me. So I'm just not hitting him for a lot of damage. Even with Musashi, it took like 2 NPs and still hitting him to break through, and that was with like all buffs propped on Musashi. And then and he's dealing like a lot of damage every round.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly pop over to the YouTube video. I need to see if that attack down is removable or unremovable.
It gets removed after the break bar breaks.
But I need to check to see if it's if prior to that if it can be removed.
It doesn't even have a time limit on it before that. It's got one of those like squares around it. It's like the weird like hex immunity bubble.
Okay, then yes, the fight's designed the fight's designed around that then. The best way to go about that fight then is going to be to try to target straight damage. That's going to increase your damage higher than it would have otherwise. I did a quick look at Talos's traits. It's mechanical and super large. I don't think you have anything to counter super large, but since he doesn't have those traits, does it have immune to debuffs on it?
No, he can take debuffs every time I give him debuffs. It just doesn't seem to be helping with the debuffs I have available.
Is your Summer Woo leveled? Doesn't need to be skilled, just leveled.
Actually. Possibly. The answer to that is actually maybe. Let me... Yes. Fully ascended, not skilled, though.
Okay. I might actually have you do a rank up, one rank up quest if that's fine with you.
She has a rank up?
No, not for Summer Woo. Look to see if you have a Skahawk rank up.
I think I would have already done it if I had it.
It's pretty new. Like it would have just come out for this most recent event.
Okay, that'll be in... Is that in Chaldea Gate?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I did get some new ones dropped. You are right. There is Skahawk too.
Yep. I'm just gonna have you run through that one because we're gonna do the Skahawk Summer Woo comp. You involve your Scotty as well.
Okay.
If I'm not wrong, the Musashi can't be started in the back line, can she?
She can. I also don't have to
awesome.
include MASH.
MASH is just gonna save you some AP costs, though. I don't think you'll need the slot for MASH, so just having her back there with Necromancy or something might actually be better.
I'm
We'll
keeping
see.
Necromancy on Estrella.
If you have the space for it,
I'm not moving that out of my space, Nick. I
make another
almost,
team.
if I had gotten really lucky, I probably could have won that first time around if she had survived like one more 50-50 roll.
The difference here is that we're stacking a shit ton of 5 stars under one team for this. Actually, Summer was a 4-star. You might have her to not include MASH. But the reason to include MASH is just because she is free, and if you use her with Necromancy, she is somewhat able to be defensive at the end of the fight.
Uh-huh. Okay, it's gonna take me a second to get through this Skahawk.
That's fine. If you want, because I know my audio quality is kind of garbage right now, if you want me to pop out of the call until you're ready, I can do that.
It doesn't matter to me. It's not that bad. At least I'm not hearing it that badly.
Yeah, it's good, because I am outdoors right
I mean, yeah, it's obvious you're on headphones, but it's not too bad.
So, welcome to the late game difficulty spike.
And this isn't the difficulty spike that you said I would have at section 4.
Nope.
Oh, lovely. I don't like that.
This one is one of like the early, like, let's just be a little bit mean. This one's not one of the crazy boss fights though.
Well, and keep in mind, I think I still gotta fight him like what, one more time?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm sure he'll be even stronger then.
This one gave me some shit when I played the first one because of the DFC of the actual ring.
Motherfucker.
What's up?
I'm just... Stupid boss sealed my NP.
By the way, chat, I do not have you guys open at all, so if you're saying anything, I am blind.
It's okay, chat. Oh, chat's actually been really slow and quiet today.
Okay.
Like, I've barely had anyone popping in and talking aggressively.
Hasn't been a lot of morning streams lately, I think that might be why.
Yeah. I'm gonna crash out.
Does the game hate you today?
Yeah, I'm just in a particular streak of bad things happening. Jesus!
I can't see it, but it sounds funny.
I should. There is no reason I should be having trouble with this fucking fight. And for some reason, I'm having more trouble than I thought I would. No, you're good. Chat, you're fine. I don't mind if you're quiet. It's just, you know, reassuring Knick-Knack that chat's not popping off where he can't see it. Okay. I should not have needed 8 turns to finish that.
Did you do a looping comp, or did you just drop the comp you were using on Olympus and then just try to brute force it?
Neither.
What'd you do?
I just used my normal fuck it up. You know? Grab Berserker and hit. It just didn't work very well, okay? I don't know why it didn't work. I mean, I know why it didn't work. It's because I'm stupid, but it's fine.
Once I'm on a longer walkway of sidewalk, I'm gonna take a look at that Talos boss fight, see if there's anything else I need to keep in mind.
Yeah. I'm more concerned about the fact that I'll have to fight him again and he'll be stronger.
It's a different fight. He's not necessarily going to be stronger.
I don't know how much I believe.
I don't know if it's an easier fight altogether, but he's not. I don't believe he'll have the same exact like boss and stuff.
Yeah. I'm a little pissed that I'm happy and pissed that they added new rank ups because I just finished clearing my rank ups. And now it looks like there's a bunch more I need to do.
Oh, there's gonna be a shit ton more here next month.
Oh. Yay, but also fuck.
Okay, here's another little wrinkle to this fight. Oh wait, no, that's for the next one. That's the next one. So for this fight, if you have Musashi on the field during turn 3, that attack thing is gonna go away.
What?
Yeah.
So for turn 3 specifically?
Yes.
What attack?
So it's another the attack resistance. It's where it's resistant. Because it has damage resistance as well as the attack.
Yeah.
And yeah. So and that's probably why your first run went better, because Musashi is built to win that fight better. So another option here, if you don't want to go with the Gahaku comp, which I don't know if that comp's going to be able to brute force the damage. I haven't tried it yet. You could also, in theory, instead of trying, because I know that first comp, you just kind of hit it till it died with Koyanskaya up at the top. If I'm not wrong, you moved Waver in to keep Musashi going.
Yeah.
You might want to consider relying all on Musashi and moving like your Scott E in place of Coulter and at the front of the line and put Coulter at the back.
Coulter was already at the back.
I see.
In that first time that I went through it. I put Coulter at the back and I had Mash and Koyan in the front, and then once I used all of Koyan's skills, I switched her out for Waver.
And the best strategy here is to proc as few skills, not use your skills as much as possible until turn 3, and then put all the buffs on Musashi, who should be able to, at that point, sweep the fight.
Okay.
Just looking over what I'm seeing. Yeah.
Problem is, I have to survive to turn 3.
I think your Scotty actually, does he have sure hit at all? I don't think he has sure hit.
Is that the little one that shows up with like 2 red circles, like white filled in, on a certain specific servant?
Yes, I believe so.
He uses it, but only after his break bar, I think. Like, I saw that pop up on a couple of my servants. But it was specifically after my break bar. So
yeah, you get it after the break bar, it looks like.
Okay.
Or at turn 3. Okay, then the other bit of thing I can suggest is your Scotty. If you give her that, you know the 80%, the CE that gives.
Wait, am I supposed to be doing a rank up on Skahak or Skahak Scotty right now?
Skahak, but that was one possible strategy.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure because Motherfucker! I am not having a good time.
At least you're getting your rank up, the one rank up you want to do a stream in.
I don't like this. Sorry, it keeps sealing my NP.
Who are you fighting?
Literally Cerberus and fucking Theon the last 2 rounds, and it keeps sealing my fucking NP. Now I'm fighting Cerberus and Heracles. This is like the 3rd time in a row it sealed my NP during the final fight. That's why I'm so frustrated. Because like I got God Juna back up to able to drop another NP, and then it fucking sealed them. Motherfucker!
Sounds like that rank up's just a little bit mean.
This is a hate crime. It's a hate crime because I hate it. Okay. Alright. They gave me a bond level on Woo.
Hey.
Come on. Oh. Oh. I don't even want to look at my rank ups. Okay. Alright. Interstellar, Mountain City, Olympus. Let me open up a new... Okay. So what am I looking at doing?
So you have 2 options here. You can either try to brute force through the gimmick using the Skahawk plan, see if that'll work, or we can try to play the fight as it's probably designed using Musashi.
I feel like I got really close that first time through, so maybe we try that once. Just
okay.
Play as designed. Okay, I have a blank team with just Musashi in it right now.
Okay, so first servant I think we're going to want is going to be Koyan, just because it's your only buster damage support.
Yeah, okay. Alright, I've got Koyan.
You're going to need someone to get you through try to keep you alive for at least 1 extra round. Put Scotty up front and see if you can give her that 80% battery CE I told you about.
Can I filter by...
There should be a filter option for complete charge.
What'll it be called? Charge up?
I believe so. I've got start battle with 40% charge, start battle with 50% charge, and increase gain. I've got it should have an old man on it.
You assume that I have it. I don't think I have that.
Give me a second. I'm going to go pop into the stream here. I'm 99% sure you got it real recently. And
I filtered by charge up. So unless it's not in charge up. I don't have anything here with an old man.
Oh no, it's go NP game, not charge up.
Oh, okay. Oh, got it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, because you're gonna want that to come out on stock as soon as possible, or Scotty, as soon as possible. Because Scotty's NP is gonna give you an extra evade.
Okay.
And then in the back line, you're gonna want your waivers for the extra battery.
Yep.
Actually, put waiver in the front line and put Koyan in the back line. So you're not going to get Koyan's damage buffs until the final, or until that turn 3 hits.
Okay.
And the split charge on waiver is going to be more useful. And then you have 2 slots in the back. I guess Musashi should already come with a CE.
Yep.
So Do you have any? Well, I guess sea star bombs not going to be useful. I'm calling on. Do you have any sea star bomb CEs? Like they just get like gain sea stars?
Okay, who would I be putting it on?
Oh yeah.
Okay, sea star gain. I have a few. I've got one that also increases Buster card effectiveness and starts with NP charge higher up.
Up to you. So long as it just gives you a burst of sea stars when you drop onto the field, that's just going to help Musashi get extra damage on the first turn.
Okay.
That you play on top.
All right.
And then for the last 2 slots in your party, because I believe you have 2 more.
Yep.
You can whatever you want your backline to be with what space you have. Like you could do your Estrella and your Coulter. You could do one of them and then mash if you don't have much space. However you want to go about it.
Okay.
You could put Zufu there if you want to just give yourself a tiny bit of healing and a little bit of extra MP charge.
What's that fucking immortality one? What is that shit called?
It's a 4-star CE, so.
Okay. We'll scroll down to the 4 stars. Okay. That's where my 4 stars start. Recollections of Smoke. Yep.
And when you get in.
Yep. I'm listening.
All right. So once you get into the fight, what you're probably going to want to do is, if you have Waver and Scotty in the front line, Scotty should have 80% charge. You're going to want to use Waver's 210 for skills 2 and 3. That'll bring Scotty to 100% using the least amount of MP charge you need to. And you can use her NP to give you an evade. I think it's either 1 turn or for some 1 or 2 hits. That's just going to give you a little bit extra survivability so the thing doesn't rip you apart in round 1.
Okay. Am I also using Musashi's skills or anything? Because she does have the invincible, but...
I think that's for round 2.
Okay. Alright, I'll give it a try. Oh, the evade applies for all allies. I see.
On round 2? I assume the evade's gone after that first round. In fact, it might do a little damage if it's only for 1 hit.
Probably. I don't know. We're about to find out.
Yeah. On round 2, you kind of have a choice here. Actually, no, I would pop Scotty and Waver's skills on Musashi, even if he's not going to start attacking. Just play on the real damage output. Those going into round 3 and 4 will give you extra damage, even if they're not going to get for round 5.
Okay. I have Musashi's NP charged right now.
Okay, then hold on their batteries then, and just pop the buffs.
Okay.
Just in case they die this round.
Oh! I also used the wrong command code.
Whoops.
Yep. So don't pop the NP this round?
For which NP?
Musashi.
Yeah, hold it until that defensive buff goes away on Tellers.
Okay. Alright. Jesus, he hits hard.
if you have the default Mystic Code, you can also pop the evade buff on Musashi instead for invincibility.
This is true.
So I think you might have to restart with the other Mystic Code because you don't have Koyon. So unless someone dies,
Yeah, I don't think Juge is gonna make it that long.
yeah, if someone dies, point moot, you're fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Sucks to leave the battery, but
2を繰りから昇天書健康バット医者の大天書なんだ
Okay, that got me. Damn close. Oh, that got me through the break bar. Okay. As long as I survive. Actually, it might do more for me than just survive. It is both helpful and not that everyone is still alive. Actually, don't mind if I do.
これぞ大軍師の究極陣地
I take it things were going comparatively well.
Things are going much better. In fact, I was able to just pop 3 NPs in a row. Because everyone had them charged. And that gets me a stun and a charge loss. And some debuffs and some buffs.
2を繰りから昇天書健康バット医者の大天書当日にひらめいたよーしそこ狙うからね当日にひらめいた
And now, both Juge and Skahak Skadi will gracefully leave the field. And Waver will come in. No, Koyan and Estrella. There we go.
Now Koyon's the actual best damage support from Musashi, so you should be able to hit really, really hard with an NP if you can get one.
Musashi's at 49% charge before I drop 50 on her. Oh, it actually got me to 100!
Yeah.
I didn't think that
The
worked.
9 on that 100%, the 9 rounds up.
Oh. Would you look at that? That's a lot of 100% crit buster attacks.
With the buster buff, presumably.
We get the buster, and then the buster, and then the buster. Actually, I think that's gonna end this fight. Yeah. Yeah. Even blew through his guts. Well, that was disturbingly simple.
I'm going to go ahead and pop out. I'll jump in again if things look like they're going bad for you in this final fight you're doing for the day.
Okay. Alright, thanks for your help.
No problem. See ya.
Bye. Alright, chat, we made it through the second fight. You know, I really think we should just stick it out with this team for now. But we will grab the different command code. Let's see if we can just do the same thing all over again. Or, you know, a similar thing. That did it! The bronze giant has fallen silent. Its magical energy reading has disappeared. We did it, Master. We beat it. Great job. Now let's get the fuck out of here. Understood. We need to move at top speed. Mash, you carry Seki. Right. Fu, you hold on to Seki's arm. How about you, detective guy? Need a shoulder to lean on? Thank you, but that's quite alright. I'm perfectly capable of running on my own. Spare me the manly man bullshit. There's no way you can run with a beat-up spirit core. Phew. I remember hearing you say you hadn't completely recovered from the injury, but I never would have thought your spirit core was still damaged. What were you thinking fighting in that condition? Your ether body could have fallen apart at any moment. I suppose I should have known I couldn't pull the wool over your heavenly eye, Miss Musashi. Indeed, you've got me dead to rights. I didn't want Miss Carrylite and Seki to be the only ones risking their lives, so I'm afraid I took some rather foolish risks. Forgive me. I would be grateful for the assistance. Much better. Now come on. Right. We got a dip. We've come out on a major road. Good, that's what I was going for. And it looks like there's no local Olympians nearby. I guess they must all be hiding inside now that the oh-so-scary Chaldea's come to town. I was a little panicked when they made that broadcast earlier, but if it got all the civilians off the roads, they did us a huge favor. Now we've just got to abscond before more soldiers show up. Huh? You're kidding. You mean it isn't modern-day slang? Wait, stop. Musashi? Something's headed our way. You're right, I'm picking up an incalculably massive magical energy reading right in front of us. Is that... Oh. Talos version 3.0? Oh dear. Target spotted! Resuming battle. Oh, he looks a little beat up now. Good. Damn. Never mind. Targets respotted. Resuming battle. Are you freaking kidding me? Did somebody hit rewind when I wasn't looking? I could have sworn I cut its power source thing in half. Now I feel like an idiot for ever thinking it looked anywhere near as big and sturdy as a Wisdom King. Things end when they end. When it's time to die, it's time to die. I'm okay with that. The intangible may last forever, but all that is corporeal must one day end. Master, I just realized we've seen this sort of instantaneous regeneration before. Demeter Kliranomia. Right. The various nanomachines we frequently saw in Atlantis. Of course such technology would have its origins in Olympus. Right you are. Behold, people of proper human history. This is Demeter's authority. Demeter Kliranomia. Reinforcements, and no ordinary ones by the looks of it. These definitely aren't soldiers. This magical energy is intense. Now that I'm a servant, I can tell these beings easily surpass that damn bronze idol. I see. So these are this Lost Belt's divine spirits. No, it's gods. Stay where you are. Do not bother trying to resist. My Talos is protected by Olympus itself. No mere humans can hope to defeat it. Oh, I'm surprised to see that you deign to speak to them, Queen Europa. Don't be rude, big brother. Remember, Queen Europa has assimilated with Lady Hera. That thing is no longer human, but a demigod. You mustn't glare at it like that. It may have a god inside now, Pollux, but it is still human. That makes her no different from that failure, Canis. Oh, big brother. Phoo! The Dioscuri, the twin gods. Master, those are the divine spirits we encountered once back in Atlantis. Did you look at me, human? Did you point at me and speak my name? How dare you? Not so fast. Don't worry, I'm totally fine. Just make sure Mash is alright, okay? Why, you... Oh, was that rude of me? I'm sorry. I was just so surprised at how light your pitiful little god sword was. If I hadn't known better, I'd have thought I was batting away a feather pillow. Yeah, right. I don't know how I'd even begin fighting back against swordplay like that. How the hell was his strike that strong, or that fast? The blade was practically moving at light speed. Maybe it actually was light or something? What the hell? Not even a bona fide sword saint could manage that strike. Thank goodness for Holmes and his quick thinking. He must have figured out something like this would happen when he cast that support spell on me. If he hadn't, Mash's head would be lying on the ground right about now. Please, stay your blade, caster. Are you speaking to me in your capacity as queen? Big brother. I won't forget that insolent face of yours, human woman. I'll kill you myself when the time comes. Oh my, whatever will I do? Welcome back, big brother. Thank you, little sister. You did wonderful, obeying the Queen's orders. I knew you could do it, big brother. Stop praising me, little sister, not in front of the humans. Oh my, my, my. Whatever do you think they're doing, Aphrodite? I can't believe you already started. Don't you know your bad behavior reflects poorly on us too? Smash. Perhaps you need a refresher on what it means to be a god, Pollux. You did get a new infusion of Father's blood, didn't you? What are you trying to say? Smash. Nothing. She's not trying to say anything. Come now, Aphrodite. You should know better than that. Whatever happened in the past, the T.H.E are now a beloved part of our family. So let's try to be a little kinder, okay? Phoo. This magical energy is overwhelming. Master, in my estimation, these two women are most likely also gods from this lost belt. So we're up against 2 divine spirit servants, 3 gods, and a bronze giant forged by yet another god. At this point, it would seem they have more than enough power to wipe us all out quite handily. Suffice to say, these foes will be far more deadly than the Olympian soldiers. Now then, what are we going to do? Foo! Over here, Foo. It's too dangerous for you to stay on my shoulder. Well, aren't you forgetting anything? Oh, Really? You really don't know? You do realize you're in the presence of gods now, right? Didn't you meet any others in the Scandinavian or Indian lost belts? I'm telling you to bow your heads. My brain. I can hear it directly in my brain. What's going on? Is she attacking our minds directly? Do something, Holmes. Naturally, I've been using our mental protection talismans this whole time, but they aren't working. This must be Aphrodite's authority. Senpai. There, that's better. Bow your heads, humans, know your place, kneel before the gods. Do not forget, this is Olympus, the eternal paradise, where we gods reign supreme. I think that's enough, Aphrodite. A revelation is upon us, their sentence is near at hand. Gods, humans, all those gathered here, open your ears, for the Almighty One is about to speak. Zeus, our almighty ruler, the heavens incarnate. All await your presence. Please, speak to us. The sky. I am the heavens. I am lightning. I am the supreme ruler. I am Zeus, the almighty god. Those of you who now bow your heads. Those of you who have forgotten your place and reach for the gods. Remember. Humans must never defy gods. Humans must never commit sin. Humans. Foolish reeds who would prolong the great sin of proper human history. All of you must die. You're getting my hopes up, father. You said it, big brother. Make it quick. Oh my, I was hoping to at least let them have some wine first. Zeus has made his decision. Do not let them suffer. Make their deaths quick and painless, T.H.E. Did you hear that, big brother? We have permission now. At last, you'll get to indulge in your favorite pastime, killing humans. Since you're usually forbidden from doing so, this is your chance to really enjoy yourself. Oh yes, you bet I'm gonna kill them. Watch this, little sister. I'm about to show you the full extent of my wrath. Die, humans! Master, I managed to activate the Ortonax's emergency mode. Output is at 60%. Spirit origin stabilized. Our opponents are 1 divine spirit and 1 hostile giant. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. These are the meanest gods I've ever met. They couldn't even wait until this damn headache wears off before attacking us. But if that's how it's gonna be, then that's fine with us, right, Seki? Our opponents mean business, and they're more powerful than anything we've ever faced. What do you want to do? You got it. 1 god destroyer coming right up. When we're done, they won't know what hit them. Yeah, so this is where not having an AoE berserker is gonna hurt me. Because I could really use an AoE berserker right about now. Oh, this is disgusting. Okay. Alright, what are... Oh, I'm debuffed already. That's not ideal. Okay. Think about this rationally. A Saber and a Berserker. And unluckily, I don't have myself a fucking archer in the front line because we had to bring Musashi and I didn't pack an archer in my baggage. Luckily, I didn't pack a lancer either, though, so, you know, there's that. Okay. That is true. I do have a pretty good 8 Berserker. He is in the back line, though, and he is one single target. I think let's just start from here and see where we get to, honestly. Let's see if I can get, I guess see if I can get Scotty's NP up for that evade. Isn't the most convenient. Because I am gonna have to... Yeah. At least that they don't have a, you know, the other thing. God, I can't talk right now. Okay. Do I? Who, what? Is it a 4-star? I don't know who I have this in AoE Berserker. I'm assuming it's one of my 4-stars. But... Oh, I do have Berserker Raiko. I always forget that Raiko's a Berserker. It's just not in my... It's not on my radar is the problem, you know? Alright, buddy. We gotta get yo NP up. Yeah, I always forget that I have Berserker Raiko and that she exists. Okay. It'd be great if I could wipe out a break bar. But my Berserker Raiko isn't even fully ascended yet, I don't think. Okay. Got a broken break bar. It's a little unfortunate that I can't transfer that attack to something else, but, you know, needs must.
特別ですよ。導いて差し上げます。
I mean, for a given value, at least, you know, we're not taking so much damage every round from this bullshit. Okay. It's a rather unfortunate card layout, but that's okay.
罠だ。
軽い
It might be worth it at this point to swap out. Yeah, I think it will be. Let's swap you two right now. I'm gonna... Get me that extra evade, which will help at least a little. You know, for all that does, don't use Hawk Scotty that much because I very rarely use a quick team that uses her, but she is surprisingly incredibly helpful. Not surprisingly, I knew she was incredibly helpful. I just, you know, I think I just don't use her very often because I put her in exclusively crit-based teams, not in, you know, any other team. Could have done better. Oh, an NP's gonna drop. I forgot about that. I should have stunned. I really should have stunned. Okay. Well, that's not ideal because I did want to use her, but, you know, better her than Musashi, I guess. Unfortunate, but better her than Musashi. Stop hitting me. Fuck off. Jesus. Okay. Alright. These Kirai are down. At this point, it's actually going to be a little annoying to take out that. Okay. Come on. Rude. 2 attacks and be done. Don't do it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Fuck you. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on, Talos. Okay. This is not ideal. I think I can win this, but, you know, it's not gonna be ideal. Okay, that did take effect at least.
全ては僕の
そうし
思うまま
任せなさい
Okay.
これぞ大軍師の究極陣地
Okay, between stun and charge loss, that was a pretty good idea because that's gonna buy me a couple of rounds before he drops an NP. I do not want to drop that right now. I would like to drop that after we've broken through his break bar. There we go.
無駄だ
そこだ
Oh shit, he's gonna obliterate. Yeah. Oh. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me! Stop. Stop. Stop! Stop attacking! Stop it! Stop it, you piece of shit! I need those attacks! I need you to stop hitting me.
裁定を下しますこれはあなたの善の軽さそしてあなたの罪の重ささあ覚悟はできて
Just like, stop it! Stop hitting me!
え光よ
Truly, Estrella is doing the Lord's work. My god. Oh, fuck you, popping of guts. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's just gonna kill me. It's just gonna kill me a little bit. A lot of bit. Oh my god, okay, 2 in a row. Ah! I really need this to go well. Okay, you can do it. Yes. Oh my god, in the nick of time. Oh, 1 health each. That was beautiful. See, if Estrella had just done that the first time I was fighting Talos the second time around, I think I would have won. She just didn't get the good results on her guts luck there. It's always Estrella in the end. I hear cheers. Cheers so loud they echo all around us. Cheers demanding the intruders be punished. Cheers demanding the wicked Chaldeans be obliterated. Women and men, young and old alike, are shouting from their windows, united in a single wish. The death of Chaldea. Looks like Aphrodite, Demeter, and Europa aren't joining in the fight, just to maintain their dignified image in front of their human audience. Those goddesses clearly aren't about to start working together anytime soon. I guess this means the gods have their own special way they prefer to win. In which case, that just leaves the giant and the unhinged divine spirit servant to worry about. I could probably take out one of them if I wasn't worried about making it out of this alive, but not both. Ordinarily, I wouldn't mind sacrificing myself to take them down, but that really doesn't seem like an option here. This must be how Lord Inshun felt back then. How ironic that it took a situation like this for me to realize it. Seki. It looks like we're all out of options. I'll hold them off here while the rest of you... Damn it, why'd you have to say that? I understand this may not be convincing, seeing how I just tried to do the very same thing, but that would not be the best course of action. No, I believe this is where I come in. I have some experience with finding ways out of desperate odds, you see. Wait, really? So you still got some kind of trump card up your sleeve? Then what are you waiting for? Odds don't get much more desperate than this. It's not that sort of solution I like to employ with any frequency, especially when there are so many unknown variables. Alright. Huh? What was that? Oh. Thunder, bring her. Foo. Foo, please get back in the storage space. It's not safe outside right now. Foo! The god of the heavens, eh? I see. Apparently he doesn't care for my trump card. Seki, Miss Kyrillite, Miss Miyamoto, I suggest you focus on your battle with the Dioscuri and the Bronze Giant. And one more thing, do keep your distance from me. Have you told your own fortune, Sage of Chaldea? Hardly, your majesty. This is but an elementary deduction. Ugh. Master, that lightning bolt just struck Holmes. Holmes! Foo! Well, that's certainly one way to get my attention. A thunderbolt. Zeus must really... Now I see. Foo! Cow! Holmes! It seems I'm still alive. But I'm afraid I won't last much longer. What do you think you're doing? Didn't you see that thunderbolt? Didn't you see how ridiculously huge it was? You could at least act surprised. Why should I be surprised? Every bolt that falls from the heavens is but one of Zeus's blades. What's the matter, Chaldea? Is one of you getting a bit singed? All it takes to knock the fight out of you? A bit singed? Father's real thunderbolts completely disintegrate whatever they touch. If he had truly wanted to be rid of your friend, or that ship of yours, both would already be gone. Now do you understand? The only thunderbolts of his you've seen so far are essentially him flexing his little finger. If the thunderbolts of his you've seen were rain, they would be no more than a faint drizzle. Now kneel before us, people of proper human history, and tremble in fear. Did you hear that, big brother? Talos agrees with us. Indeed he does, little sister. Then come, Talos, and let us end these humans' miserable lives together. Then we will find where their diving machine is hidden and kill every human aboard. Master, get behind me. Foo. Foo? Ugh, where did that accursed dissonance come from? Oh my, this isn't good at all, this undulating magical energy. I think it's interfering directly? What is this unpleasant sensation? Damn it, someone is messing with our god-made ley line network. It seems matters have taken an unexpected turn. Gee, thanks for the newsflash. Now hurry up and figure out where those people are hiding nearby. Big brother, somebody's firing magical energy blasts at us from our 6 o'clock. Stay calm, little sister. Just keep your magical energy focused on defense and we'll be able to weather this attack just fine. This way, hurry, before the cannon's magical energy runs out. Yes, hurry! Can you hear us, Chaldeans? Then go on, run for it. We'll keep those gods over there busy. Who are you? Save your questions for later. Come with me if you want to live. It won't be long before the Royal Guard shows up. And I'm sure you don't want to face those insanely powerful gods, and they're also insanely powerful soldiers at the same time, right? Right. Mash, Seki, if these people are offering us a way out, I'm pretty sure we should take it. Don't worry, I'll carry the pretty boy detective. He might be burned pretty badly, but he's still alive. Okay, Master. This way, come on. Oh right, Minerva, one last blast for good measure. Oh. Why, you would dare disrupt our ley line network again? Why, you would dare interfere with my brother's killing of humans again. This treachery will not stand. You'll never get away. I'll kill you all myself. I'll tear you all limb from limb and set fire to your innards. I'll never sheath my sword again until I've bathed myself in your screams of agony. Ugh. You'll pay for this. You'll all pay. Chaldea! Oh, a little bloodthirsty, aren't you? I like it. Right? Like, Zeus just has bad aim, my guy. Hawkeye, he is not. Okay, alright. No battle mode. Alright. Those are heels. What is this place? It feels like we've been walking forever, so if I'm not mistaken, we're basically underneath Olympus now, right? I am told this is the underworld. Huh? Though that's not to say this is the land of the dead. This is the foundation of Olympus, its underground infrastructure. Once, it was the domain of Hades, god of the underworld. It is safe here, Zeus cannot find you. Which is why they were using this place themselves. It looks like some kind of headquarters. I would surmise it's a secret base used by those who rose in revolt against the gods of Olympus. Nope, you keep leaning on me, pretty boy. You're still in no shape to walk around on your own. Thank you, but I'm alright now. I appreciate your help, Miss Miyamoto. So, most benevolent savior, are my suspicions correct? Don't call me that. It's absurd. I just happened to be passing by. I don't recall saving anyone's life, and I have no plans to anytime soon either. You lot just happened to be walking behind me when I came here. I didn't go up there to help you. I just made a bad decision. Stop being so grateful. I mean it. I don't like it. Don't make me tell you again. Anyway, I wasn't planning on any of this, but what's done is done. You lot can use this place if you want to, or not. I don't care either way, and I'm not getting involved. If you want to know more, you can ask the two who were firing those cannons when they show up. Hoot, hoot. Yeah, alright. I'll do one more thing for you before I go. I'll play the message those servants left. Hey! Good day, everyone. That voice sounds familiar. Is that? Testing. Is the mic working? Is this being recorded right now? Hello, testing. 1, 2, 3. What is it, lady? It's recording successfully? Thank you. Alright, from the top. Hey, I am Nikola Tesla. I am one of the heroic spirits from proper human history that made their way to Olympus from Atlantis. By the time you hear this recording, the rest of us will most likely have lost our transient bodies. Bluntly, we'll have been annihilated. Yes, that's right. By the time you hear this, every heroic spirit from proper human history who made it to Olympus will have vanished. Foo. I hope you don't mind that I started off with such bad news. I just thought that leading with the bad would make the good news that follows it sound even better. What is it, lady? Should we start the recording over? No, let's keep it going. Let me start by introducing myself more properly. Once, on second thought, you truly want to start over? Well, if you feel that strongly about it. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, everyone, we're doing audio and video this time. Are you all ready? Then 3, 2, 1. The God Destroyer Alliance. We will defeat the gods. Overcome all odds. Revolt against this shitty destiny. And strive for a better future. We are the forces that have gathered from across Atlantis and Olympus, the two sides of this lost belt. We are the God Destroyer army that has sworn to defeat the abominable clockwork gods ruling this world. This is giving big fucking, prepare for trouble and make it double to defend the people from... This is giving big Jesse and James energy. And that's where they cut us off? Bullshit. Yeah, Team Rocket energy, that's what it's giving. See, I'm like, because Section 4 is only 2 nodes, I'm tempted to start it. And I see it the first one is a no battle, but Knick-Knack told me that Section 4 has one of the first, like, proper hard fights of the chapter. And so I'd rather wait to start it until I've got him. It was massive Team Rocket energy. Because I don't necessarily want to get into it without, like, being able to finish it, I think is the problem. And I have a feeling that's going to be a pretty long reading section. I'm assuming for the no battle node. Oh! Okay, well then I'm gonna start it. If it's no battle, I'd rather finish another section before I stop streaming today. Thou art the harvest that reaps the stars, part 1. Okay. Gazing up at the sky. Always reminds me of my beautiful, fragile daughter. My dear daughter who was born solely to be loved. You always loved everything that grew on the land. You always had such a bright smile on your face. I always hoped that one day you would meet someone wonderful, fall in love, and have a dear child of your own who looked just like you. Then that child would one day have a child of their own, and so on, until one day the land would be covered with your descendants. That's what I used to dream about, and I truly believed it would happen. But now... Ah, why? Why? Why did you leave the land that day? Great Orbital Shrine, Olympia Dodona. Hanging Perimeter Gardens. The birds are chirping merrily again today. They sing the praises of Olympus. They sing of how happy they are to be here amongst its glorious skies, bountiful harvests, and beautiful vistas. And yet, my heart sits ill at ease. Sounds like you've got it rough too, hun. You're the queen, right? In my world's version of Greek mythology, I remember Zeus falling in love with a human queen at one point. But they say you fused with Zeus's first wife, Hera. Doesn't that feel like sharing a body with your mother-in-law? How can you stand it? And on top of that, you're even acting as his priestess. I guess Zeus must be really attached to you. By the way, just out of curiosity, how does this lost belt feel about women's rights? During the Olympia Machia, Lady Hera suffered a grave wound, and her original mechanical body was destroyed. But Zeus was reluctant to lose his beloved queen forever. By fusing her remnants with me, a heroic spirit from proper human history, he was able to prolong both of our lives. Such is the depth of his love for us. I see. Thank you for worrying about me, Pepe. Now, if you wouldn't mind, I was hoping to ask you about the Chaldeans. How could I say no to that, especially after you've so kindly been putting me up in your lovely palace, shrine? Oh, what's this? Are you two having a nice chat? Any friend of Kirshtaria Wodime's is a friend of Zeus's. Please, make yourself at home. Why, thank you. Don't mind if I do, then. I must applaud your initiative, Queen Europa. Lady Demeter. I would never have thought to do something so dreadful as gathering information on Chaldea and proper human history. What's this about? No, wait, let me guess. Is it because you feel responsible for letting them get away yesterday? Yes, that's right. I feel terrible about not being able to fulfill Lord Zeus's revelation. Oh, you poor thing. You really are quite the worrywart, aren't you? But you don't have to worry about things like this. Just let myself and the other gods take care of it. You may have assimilated with Lady Hera, but you're still only a demigod. Zeus would never want you pushing yourself beyond your limits. All you need to do is sit and smile by the flowers, like any young maiden your age. Have you met my daughter Persephone yet? I would just love to see you two become friends. Lady Demeter, I'm afraid Persephone is... a servant, was it? Heroes who were inscribed in humanity upon their death and now materialize as heroic spirits. What a truly awful procedure. I can scarcely think of anything more dreadful. Everyone knows humans should only be born from their mothers. Say, I have a wonderful idea, Europa. You should think of me as your mother now. It's quite all right, Europa. There's no need to be polite. I'm the goddess of the land, and the land has always been mother to all things. Mother of the land, huh? That sounds like Gaia. In the Greek mythology I know, she was the mother of the earth, the gods, and everything else under the sun. She was also married to Uranus, the first god of the heavens. First, there was chaos, then Gaia the land came forth and gave birth to everything. The land has always been a mother, that's how it's supposed to be. And the sea. The sea was also a mother, or at least it was supposed to be. The sea? I didn't sense any sort of femininity from the late god of the sea in Atlantis. Maybe that refers to the Oceanids, the daughters of the sea? Oh, Pepe, human sage, that isn't what I meant. I suppose it might be difficult for you to understand. But, all the same, I'm certain the sea was also once a mother. Female Poseidon... when? Oh, that was actually pretty short. Okay. A magical energy signal is making its way towards the ship. It's kind of faint, but I'd recognize this pattern anywhere. It's a servant. Damn it, now what do? We don't have anyone here who can fight right now. Calm down, Manuel. Have you tried a more thorough scan yet? It's Moonier! What, now you can't even remember the food theme anymore? But anyway, good idea. I'll run a thorough scan right now. Easy there, guys. Just keep it together. I already scanned the servant myself, and there's nothing to worry about. Leonardo! Technical advisor, what are you thinking? You're supposed to be in recovery. Hey, what's the big idea? You know I prefer to be called Da Vinci. Anyway, don't worry about me. My recovery's still coming along fine. Holmes was nice enough to set things up for me so I could connect my consciousness to the border's core from the recovery pod. That said, the most I can do right now is activate the systems that don't need magical reactors to be rebooted. So you're not overexerting yourself then? Of course not. I'm still making my health my first priority. Isn't that what your family's homunculus used to do too? Yes, it is. Ruthlessly so, in fact. But never mind that now. What did the scan tell us? Oh right, the magical energy signal. Well, like I said, there's nothing to worry about. Their spirit origin is super high quality, but I can also tell from their low magical energy levels that they're in pretty bad shape. So it looks like a really high-end heroic spirit, one with a spirit origin that's on par with a divine spirit, has drifted here, probably from Atlantis. Drifted? So what, you're saying they got sucked into the Great Pit's whirlpool? And they've been sort of floating around this area ever since instead of falling straight down? They've probably got some kind of passive ability that lets them move around like this even when they're adrift. Then we need to make a calm, level-headed decision. So we have a powerful divine spirit level servant drifting about in a weakened state from Atlantis. Now what is it? Relax, old man. That was just our new message sound. Looks like we've got a bunch of data from the Wandering Sea. Huh. The readme's a video file. I'll pull it up in the main monitor. Firstly, I want to congratulate all of you on making it to Olympus. Now that you have made it this far, I wish you success in cutting down the Tree of Emptiness. I have been going over all the data you sent me, and it has proven extremely useful. Thanks to what you learned by going up against the machine gods Artemis and Poseidon, we now know we can expect that the other gods of Olympus are similarly powerful mechanical beings with combat abilities beyond human ken. And above all, we have gained information from the ultimate weapon that Hephaestus designed and forged out of Achilles' divine construct armor. The longbow Orion used to shoot down Artemis. That piece of data turned out to be the final key. The final key? This is the key that will give humans the means to bring down gods. The last hope we have of fighting back against these literal deus ex machina. Really? No, you answered none of my questions! In either of those no battle nodes! What the fuck? There comes a point. I must know! I need an answer to something! I need some answers! I just got left on 3 separate cliffhangers! I've never even heard of that movie. Nervemeister. The skyscrapers are collapsing. Damn these Olympian gods. Not even my defenses can stand in the face of their assault. They're about to break through every one of our defensive lines. Grr! Assemble, my mass-produced mechanical soldiers. It's up to you to hold the last line of defense. Let them hear you roar, men. Even if we should vanish here today, the flag of freedom will still fly strong. Farewell, fellow Chaldeans. The rest is up to you now. I finished the first 2 summoning positions. I'm so close to finishing more, but we just don't have enough time. If we only had a few more minutes, I could have at least finished the 3rd and 4th. I'm sorry, lady. If nothing else, we should have at least made sure you could escape. Edison's group has been fighting admirably. They clearly learned much from their experiences in the singularities. But I'm afraid this is as far as we go. We are truly, utterly defeated. The gods' lone strike will surely demolish this entire sector before we can deal them even a single blow. Maybe we threw caution to the wind too soon, or maybe we never had any chance of winning at all. Damn it. Damn it. Mechanical Olympian gods, huh? They're the real deal, so they might even know something about Mahatma. I know, but remember, they are the enemy of all proper human history. They may well be ships that crossed the sea of stars to come here, my wise and beautiful Helena, but they are absolutely not the stars you looked up to. Thank you, Mr. Tesla. You're very kind. It's the truth, lady. Hear me, gods. This world does not belong to you. You were consigned to the trash heap of proper human history long ago. You aren't protecting anything. You only suffocate humanity with your enduring tyranny. Humanity will never be your pets or plaything. None of my questions are getting answered! Motherfucker! Good morning. Good, you're already up. I hope you don't mind if I come in. Motherfucker. Good morning, senpai. Oh! Did you sleep well last night? Are you okay, senpai? You look pale. Senpai. As a matter of fact, I had a bad dream myself. I think it's probably because we heard that all the heroic spirits that came to Olympus from Atlantis were wiped out. Still, they did leave this hidden base for us. It should be more than functional enough for our purposes. And Musashi is here to help too, so it hasn't been a complete loss. Now that we've settled in here, we should report back to Director Gordolf. Our comm situation still hasn't improved, but we might not have so much interference down here, thanks to the difference in atmospheric magical energy levels. Foo! 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 Yes, I'm sure he is. Come on, senpai. Musashi and Holmes are waiting for you. I feel like I've... Morning, Seki. Did you sleep well last night? Oh, if you're hungry, there's breakfast to be had over there. I'll say this about Olympus, the food here is yummy. I visited lots of different worlds back when I was alive, and as food goes, this place is easily in the top 5. Must mean civilization here has flourished to the point they can really focus on things like refining their cuisine. It's just too bad they apparently never got around to inventing udon. You really do love udon, don't you, Musashi? So do I. Oh, a fellow udon lover! Right, you just can't beat that texture. It's true, the way the noodles glide across your tongue while being delightfully chewy all at the same time always makes me end up eating more than I intended. Oh yeah, I know servants don't technically need to sleep or eat, but just because we can go without both doesn't mean we should if you ask me. Getting good rest helps you feel centered and focused, and a good meal just makes you straight up happy. I mean, since we materialized with emotions and all, it'd be a waste to neglect them. You bet I am. I'm still me, no matter where I go or what I do. Sure, things might be kind of depressing lately, but in general, I like to smile my way through life. That's the kind of gal I was in life, and it's who I am today. Foo, Foo! Oh, morning to you too, Foo. So now that we've had a chance to slow down and catch our breath, I think it's a good time to tell you what I've been up to since last we saw each other in Russia. Oh boy. First, just so we're all on the same page, I was able to meet up with you guys in Russia because of my, unique constitution. See, I was able to wander into neighboring worlds in life. I've always thought of it as Lady Kanon's guidance, though recently I learned it's actually called drifting. So I think what happened was that I ended up drifting right before the world was wiped clean. When I drifted back a moment later, there was nothing left but bleached white ground everywhere I looked. At the time, I thought I'd ended up on some blank slate parallel world somewhere, but after wandering around for a while, I drifted right into the snowy fields of the Russian Lost Belt. You with me so far? Right, back at Chaldea, your drift was recorded as something similar in nature to a ray shift, so my understanding was that you could only drift to different time periods in parallel worlds. Yup, as a rule, my drifts always put me in different worlds, never in the same one I drifted from. Before, if I wanted to drift back to the same world as all of you guys, I'd basically have to keep drifting between different worlds and hope I'd eventually get lucky. But when I drifted out of Russia, I found myself face to face with the same bleached white Earth of 2020. I tried a few more drifts after that, and they all turned out the same way. While I didn't always end up in the same location, I did always end up in the same world and time period. A bit surprising at first, but I realized I'd basically gained a superpower, the ability to teleport across long distances. From there, I spent my days wandering around, fighting off weird creatures, and testing how much I could control my new ability. Then, one day... Watch yourself, woman. Colliding with another teleporter is unheard of, even in the Magecraft world. I ran into this guy who was kind of arrogant, but basically alright, and we ended up traveling together for a while. He turned out to know a ton about all kinds of things, like he knew what kind of divine power my drift uses, and what happened to you guys after Russia. I'm not sure there was anything he didn't know. Anyway, he pretty much caught me up on the whole situation. So I decided to sneak into the Atlantic Lost Belt ahead of you guys and wait for you. Oh, I even managed to drift into Olympus easy peasy. They never even knew I was here. Unfortunately, my drift only works on me, so I couldn't bring Robed Guy or any other heroic spirits along. They're probably going to need more help besides just me. Should we spend some more time looking for other servants? No need. Circumstances being what they are, we can be assured that a grand servant will appear in the Atlantic Lost Belt. That servant will be a much more powerful ally than you could ever hope to be. That being said... Yeah? They will need you as well. If you want to come along, I can take you as far as the Atlantic Lost Belt, but no farther. The counterforce truly is nothing if not meticulous, meandering, and mean-spirited. Yep, I always used to think of this tendency to drift as a problem, so I'm glad it turned out to actually be useful for once. So, in exchange for no longer being able to ray shift to different time periods in parallel worlds, you're now essentially able to freely teleport, at least to a certain extent. It's very impressive that you've been able to make your way into Lost Belts without embarking on a zero sail. Yep, I'm not really sure how it works myself, but that all sounds right. So in summary, your drift ability involved jumping into the rift between worlds, then emerging into another world. I think it's safe to assume that it still works that same way, since that would explain how you were able to get past the Lost Belt storm walls. The idea is that you're jumping into a higher dimension, then falling back down to a lower one. The only difference is that before, you could fall down to any number of possible destinations. But now, you're only falling back to this world, which is why you always emerge somewhere here. Yeah, exactly. Guess I can't really call it drifting anymore then, can I? Foo! 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 I'd like to know about that too. Is he the robed figure we've heard rumors about in other Lost Belts? The one who claims to be from Chaldea? Sorry, but I can't answer that. He made me promise not to. And I still owe him for giving me food and shelter for a night, so I can't go back on my word. I see. Right, he did, didn't he? We may not know who he is, but we do know he sent you here to help us. And if it's thanks to him that we were reunited, he must be... Yeah, maybe. I mean, it'd be great if that turned out to be the case. Anyway, Seki and Mash, there's something I want you to keep in mind. Yes, the heroic spirits who came here from Atlantis may all be gone now, but you still had allies here willing to risk their lives for you. So, while it might feel like you're fighting on your own sometimes, you're not. You may not be able to see it, but your home world of proper human history is still here to back you up. Hearing you say that is all the reassurance I need to know you'll be alright. Foo! 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 Ah, Foo! I see you're raring to go too, Foo. That's the spirit. You're right. Motivation is the key to success, and we're gonna need all the motivation we can get so we can settle things once and for all. What? Does saying it out loud scare you? Don't worry, we can do this. You guys already took out 2 of the gods. But we only managed to do that because we had so many servants helping us. Not to mention they had all enhanced their spirit origins using the Olympian gods Theos Clitonomia. On top of that, they had to risk everything they had, and even then we were only just able to eke out a victor. This isn't good, Mash. You've been a bit by the cowardice bug. A cowardice bug? Bugs like that need to be shaken off as soon as possible. So, on that note, go ahead and Orton axe up, Mash. Huh? Go on. No need to be modest. Luckily, you can shake off the cowardice bug pretty easily just by getting in some exercise, which means you're doing this too, whether you like it or not. That goes for you too, Mr. Detective. Don't think I don't see you watching over there. Good grief. It would seem Eastern Samurai intuition, especially at Sword Saint's level, is a frightening thing indeed. Holmes, should you be up and about yet? Oh yes, I'm quite alright, Miss Kyrillite. In fact, I feel even lighter on my feet now than I did before we left the border. As far as I can tell, I've recovered to the point that I may indeed engage in hand-to-hand combat once again. These medical nanomachines are truly marvelous things. Correct. These Theos Clitonomia, a collective mass of microscopic authority, are named after Demeter, one of the goddesses of Greek mythology. Demeter is the goddess of fertility and the deity who cultivates ambrosia, a food which grants immortality. According to the myth of proper human history, she is best known for the tale of her beloved daughter's abduction. Persephone was abducted by Hades and made the queen of the underworld despite Demeter's desperate attempts to bring her back to Olympus. Demeter Clitonomia. I remember seeing it once back in Atlantis, but... True, but the Clitonomia here were being kept here. But the Clitonomia that were being kept here are far more effective than the Clitonomia we saw in Atlantis. If we could bring some back with us to study later, I have no doubt we could... Okay, no more questions. It's time for morning training. Don't worry, Seki. You can have breakfast as soon as it's over. Senpai. Right, understood. This morning training seems like it will be very different from the simulator training I'm used to, but I'll do my best to adjust. Very well, Miss Miyamoto, if you insist, but be warned, Baritsu is a highly versatile martial art. If you think your katana alone will grant you an easy victory, I would advise you to reconsider your tactics. Oh, I see somebody remembered to bring their trash talk. Okay, guys, come at me whenever you like. My void sword is ready and waiting. Let's see. Take a... Absolutely the fuck not. Alright. Please set Mash as a starting member. Fuck off. Oh, let's just go back to... Switch you out again. Grab me a Mash. Switch you to here. Yeah, I was gonna say, man, Tesla going out like that reminded me a lot of Tesla in Record of Ragnarok, which is pretty epic. Let's see. Yeah, the humans are the new gods of lightning. System Keranos. Yeah. It could have been awesome. I don't know who the blonde himbo is, so maybe we don't... middle hand. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. I don't know, yeah. I wasn't a huge fan of Tesla's last appearance, so I mean, you know, redeeming him might have been worthwhile. But I mean, if that's really all he's gonna be here for, it's unfortunate, but, you know.
恐怖はない希望もないただ罪人のように死ね
However, don't think I've forgotten.
ゴールに頭
The 3 servants that we just saw in that video are different from the servants that we've seen on the been seeing on the previous videos. Like Kentucky and stuff. So, you know.
無礼者
Sorry, Musashi, this is incredibly unfair because I am just gonna sick, you know, this on you. But, you know, needs must.
なんの無駄ですよ
Oh, well, I mean, I got myself Ptolemaeus, so, you know. And technically, I do have an Archer Barghest and a Tristan, but I do have Summer Ptolemaeus, so that is my big boy right now.
お参りしていきます好き放題扱ってあげましょう
Yeah, I was really happy that I rolled Ptolemaeus, so, you know, ecstatic. I even managed to get it into the end of the Ptolemaeus video that went up Friday.
目にいい判断ですこの私が
So, kinda. Oh, I didn't think about that, but I don't think it's gonna be a huge problem.
神戸を垂れよ
Yeah. I think in this case, Andrea, this particular Morgan is just so powerful that it doesn't really matter what I do. To a certain extent. You know? Yeah.
人間の火力ではどうあっても私には及びませんおとなしく我が社に入いいね我が軍門に下りなさい
I know that this is one of you guys, like one of the subscribers. This person I'm borrowing the servant from, Hayako or something. That's their name. I know that they're one of you guys. I've forgotten whose servants they are. Like I think I used to know. I used to remember what their YouTube name was, and I don't anymore, and I feel a little bit bad about that because I borrow their Morgan, Gajuna, and Ibuki Doji with such regularity that they have got to be making a friend point mint off of me. Foo! I know, right? Food always tastes even better after a good workout. This is actually true. Like, food tastes better after a workout, relaxing tastes better after a workout. Like, genuinely, going to the gym is like one of the best things you can do with like the beginning of your day if you have time, right? Because like if you go to the gym in the morning, right, the rest of your day is going to be fantastic. I agree. At first glance, it doesn't appear to be anything special. There's bread, ham, salad, milk, the same kind of staples we've seen in all sorts of different times and places. And yet, for some reason, I can't put my finger on it. Everything here tastes completely different. Well, maybe not completely different. I mean, the bread is still bread, the ham is still ham, the milk is still milk, and so on. But from the moment you first take a bite, you can sense the flavors changing at least 3 times. Yeah. And every single one of them is a breathtaking culinary experience. I know, right? Isn't it, like, fascinating how that works? I know sometimes I joke with my friends about the fact that I'm quite out of shape. And like, realistically, I am. But I think something that I think doesn't get taken into account very often when I'm talking about, like, the fact that I'm very out of shape at the moment is, like, growing up, I did, like, 8 years in, like, I was incredibly fit growing up, right? Like, I did competitive sports until I was in middle school, right? Like literally until I started high school, basically. And then even in high school, I transitioned from the competitive sport I did to doing a fair amount of martial arts. And I didn't really start getting super out of shape until college. And then quarantine hit me hard. Like, I actually really love exercising. I hate going to the gym alone, which makes it really hard for me to, like, find time to exercise and stay in shape because I don't enjoy going to the gym alone. I think it's it's more fun to go with another person or like, you know, be meeting someone there and doing stuff. But I really like going to the gym and I really like exercising because it makes me feel really good. So it's like one of those things where it's like, but no friend to go with me. Yeah. So it's like, I have to like break through that barrier in my brain of like, you need someone to go with you to the gym and just start like regularly going on my own. Because I think that'll be better, but you know, that kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing. I need a morning routine for like before I do streams and stuff, right? Because like now that like school is out, right? And technically I don't have like a full-time job at the moment. I'm just sort of dog sitting on and off throughout the summers. I have this bad tendency of staying up till like 2 or 3 in the morning, and then I wake up really late. Like today I wasn't like technically too late for stream, but like I was running a little behind for stream start, even though I'd pushed it back 30 minutes. And 9 a.m. is not that early. Like typically, if left to my own devices, if I go to bed at a reasonable time, I'm up by 7 a.m. in the morning or so. But I've just been going to bed at an incredibly unreasonable time for someone who's trying to do things in the morning. So I think I need to try to get into the habit of like dropping by the gym early in the mornings, because I think it'll be a little quieter and maybe I can get like some workouts in without feeling so awkward about being there alone. Yeah, so for me, all through elementary school and middle school, I did competitive figure skating. So, I mean, I was at the rink like 5-6 days a week, sometimes like 4 to 6 hours on like each of those days on any given day. Like, you know, on Saturdays we'd be there at like 6 in the morning and I wouldn't leave till afternoon. And then competitions and travel and all sorts of stuff. Like it was a lot, and I was constantly exercising. And I was also constantly eating. Oh my God. I was so skinny when I was skating, but boy, could I pack away the food. And I really should have stopped eating so much when I stopped skating so much, and I didn't, because my body was just used to ingesting like that amount of food, and I wasn't doing a comparative amount of martial arts when I switched over. I was just doing martial arts more casually. And that's what led to me getting to be really out of shape, was just like that sort of thing. But I still have like an incredible amount of muscle mass, like just left over from skating, because I still skate for fun, and do other things, so... I don't know, skating is one of those things, but exercising in general, like, it always feels so good. It always reminds me of the Legally Blonde quote. This is like, exercise gives you endorphins. Endorphins make you happy. Happy people just don't kill their husbands. They just don't. So yeah. I know exactly what you mean. I had the same reaction the first time I went around sampling the local cuisine. While we've still only seen a small fraction of what Olympus has to offer, we now know that it is an enormous, highly advanced city with many tall skyscrapers, that its nanomachines guarantee its populace long, healthy lives, and that its incredible prosperity I might add, that is independent of any sort of currency, enables its people to devote themselves to art and academia, thereby furthering enriching its culture with no need for any kind of manual labor whatsoever. Their daily lives are happy affairs, praising the gods with bright smiles on their faces. War and combat are simply unknown to the people of Olympus. Well, except for where we are connected. Yes, I see. There is no better word to describe this interstellar, mountainous city of Olympus than utopia. Utopia. The sort of earthly paradise people have been dreaming of since time immemorial. Even the food here is simply sublime. The Chinese Lost Belts Empire was arguably a type of utopia as well. But its ideals were only achieved by concentrating its culture on a single point. Olympus, on the other hand, shares its wealth in every sense of the word, and all without any conflict whatsoever. It really is a paradise beyond human achievement. I must say, even I don't know what proper human history could do against an opponent like this. Foo, foo! I can see the Sherlock Holmes leaving Yelp reviews. Hey, Holmes. Yes? Did you not notice Seki and Mash had only just cheered up? Did you really have to rain on their parade like that? Besides, as far as we're concerned, it doesn't matter whether this place is a utopia, an amusement park, or a front for organized crime. You guys are from proper human history, which means this is a fight for your very survival. And the only way you guys are going to walk away from this alive is if you beat them before they beat you. Seki, you're here on behalf of all of proper human history. I know that isn't the kind of position you wanted, and that you didn't really get a choice, but there it is. And you've got enough in your udon bowl as it is, without piling on extra toppings. Perhaps, but all that being said, Miss Miyamoto. Musashi. Thank you for worrying about us. I really do appreciate it. But it's okay, we need to know who it is we're up against. We need to know who the people of the Lost Belts are, even if we are attempting to cut their world off from proper human history again. We already decided that it would be wrong to avert our eyes from the effects of our actions. Wait, is that what this is about? Right and wrong and stuff? Huh? Vo? Huh? What? I mean, the key to walking away from battle alive is to keep things as simple as possible, right? It's all well and good to worry about your opponent's circumstances, your own moral code and stuff, but you have to be able to separate yourself from those things because worrying about them in the heat of battle is only going to help you lose. I mean, I'm not good for much except slicing folks up like some kind of human meat grinder, you know? So any undue pressure about stuff not directly related to matters of life and death when I'm in the thick of enemy territory is the last thing I need. I see. So your comments just now were not meant to console Miss Seki and Miss Kyrillite there, but rather, yep, I just wanted you to cut it out to make it easier for me to win. Basically, there's a time and a place for everything, and that includes thinking. I mean, yes, that's obviously true, and I do get your point, but... Exactly, just take it easy. Can't win a fight if you're busy moping. Anyway, I'm sorry again for raining on our breakfast parade. Aw man, now my soup's all cold. No need to apologize, Miss Miyamoto. I should have known better than to voice those thoughts at that time. Huh? Hey, yeah, you were the one who rained on this parade in the first place, not me. Now that you mention it, I suppose I was, wasn't I? I do beg your pardon. Is that all you've got to say for yourself? Foo! Foo! Please go easy on him, Musashi. Oh, what in the world are you all doing at this hour? Oh, I'm sorry, we didn't mean to disturb you. Oh, and thank you for breakfast. It was absolutely scrumptious. Breakfast? Ah, I see. That wasn't me. The twins made it for you. That's right, though I doubt you saw their faces at that time. Why don't you two come out already? This is your base of operations now, isn't it? I'm glad to hear you liked the food. Were you able to get enough rest last night? Oh good, I've never had guests before, so I wasn't sure if I did a good job or not. Never mind that now, sister. Aww. For the time being, it looks like you're at a point where you can talk again. I'm glad to see the Clinonomia is working. I wasn't sure if it would fit your spirit origin or not. Indeed it did, and I am greatly obliged for your help. You, Clinonomia? Don't be ridiculous. It'd be one thing if you'd undergone biomodifications like the elite soldiers, but there's no way Clinonomia could ever be compatible with a normal human from proper human history. No, all I did for you was cast a light healing spell, since you didn't have more than a few scratches. You're very welcome. Foo. Ahem. Chaldea, visitors from proper human history. Well, I guess that doesn't really apply to all of you, but anyway. Hey, you must mean me. I'm Makarios, and this is my older sister, Adele. It's very nice to meet all of you. We're the God Destroyer Alliance, or at least what's left of it. I'm Mash Kyrillite. I'm Miyamoto Musashi, Wandering Servant. How about you in the hood? I have nothing to do with those twins. Introducing myself now would only complicate things. You don't say. Okay, then who's your owl friend? Hoot. All the gods of Olympus are machines. A mechanical owl shouldn't exactly be a shock. If you say so. Adele, Makarios, thank you again for saving us yesterday. I don't know what we would have done without you. Are you both from Olympus? Yes, that's right. We're both official Olympus residents. We have citizen numbers and permanent ration cards, and we live our lives by the grace of the gods' blessings and protection. But the truth is, not now, sister. Save it for later. They need to know what's going on before we tell them about us. Makarios. I said no. It's still too soon to tell them about us. Besides, Chaldeans, I'm sure there's someone else you'd all rather be talking to. Foo! Voice recording for Chaldea, pattern B2. Alright, where to begin? For the time being, I've entered all the information we possess into this base's data processing unit. It's embedded with a simple artificial personality program, so it can answer most questions you might have. That concludes the video portion of the instructions. I'll let the artificial personality take it from here. There, I think that should do it. Activation complete. From here on, I, the artificial intelligence, will do the talking. Yes, the picture remains the same, but get over it. The image is a recreation made by recycling existing video footage. An AI, eh? I suppose that shouldn't surprise me from one of the greatest scientific minds among the heroic spirits. Don't forget, you can always switch to me if you don't care for the half-witted, eccentric personas. You can also switch to me if you prefer. I can't do anything Mahatma-related, though. Sorry I can't be more help. Anyway, hi there, Chaldeans. It's nice to meet you all. Yelena. So the servants who left these recordings for us weren't summoned to Chaldea, nor are they the ones we met in any of the singularities. Rather, they're all heroic spirits from proper human history who were summoned here to this lost belt. Yes, good point. Thomas Edison's lion-headed spirit origin only came about in the fifth singularity, so he should still retain his memories of us, just like Jean Alter. Alright, let's begin with the basics of Olympus. Your opponents here are, in a word, gods. That was me. I decided to pause the AI for a bit. Before you hear any more, I wanted to warn you that you guys will probably be shocked by what they have to say. It might even be enough to make you despair completely. Some of the heroic spirits that made it here only stuck around long enough to say nobody could win against gods. So I just wanted to make sure you're ready for what comes next. Right, we can't do anything if we don't know what we're up against. So please, Makarios, Adele, let us see the rest. First, let's begin with the gods. The gods of Olympus, the rulers of this lost belt, are genuine deities that have existed since the age of gods. Those deities, including the ones you may have seen in Atlantis, are beings who came here from far, far across the universe. Foo! Foo, 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 foo! I trust Makarios and Adele are there as well. They, like all residents of Olympus, refer to the gods as thus: deities who came here across the sea of stars, the great ones, the descendants of primordial chaos, the great systems of prosperity who bear the Kronos crown, and of course, the 12 Olympian machine gods. The Sea of Stars? We knew that these machine gods were interstellar weapons, but this is way bigger than I was expecting. I mean, huh? So, hang on, let's just make sure I've got this straight. You said these are super ancient gods who came here across a sea of stars, right? So then, that would make them space aliens, right? Foo! 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 Not quite. It would not be entirely accurate to refer to them merely as intelligent life forms from another planet. Based on everything we know now, it seems they are more akin to machines from an extremely advanced civilization. One that may reside outside our galaxy, or at least at the far ends of our universe, or an entirely different universe altogether. Stargate! You are not beating the Stargate allegations! You are never beating the Stargate allegations! Especially not the nanomachines that were introduced in season, 4 or 5 of Stargate and became one of the main villains. You are not beating this! Yes, that's more or less correct. Huh, I'm surprised. I thought you guys would be a lot more taken aback. Why aren't you? I see. Alright, now should be a good time to proceed. Next, I have more information about the gods for you. From this point onward— yes, the replicators! I will not be telling you how this lost belt differs from proper human history and at what point in time it diverged. First of all, how did these gods originally come to be? The first gods were born from primordial chaos, and eventually the younger generation fought in the Titanomachia, the First Great War. Ooh, Up until this point, the world was largely the same as it was depicted in the myths of proper human history. The Titanomachia was a war between the Titans, the gods of the old generation, and Olympus, the gods of the new. As I recall, Zeus defeated his own father, Kronos, the king of the Titans, and in doing so he gained control over the rest of the pantheon. The gods of Olympus won that war, and Zeus became omnipotent as a result. Omnipotent. Then, there was a second Machia. This one took place roughly 14,000 years ago. During this war, also known as the Leucosamachia, the gods of Olympus did battle with an enemy that threatened the entire world. Unfortunately, details pertaining to this event are scarce. Velber! O2, the White Titan of Destruction! Not only was it not recorded in proper human history, most citizens of Olympus know very little about it. However, my distinguished colleagues, what we can say for sure is that we are certain this is the point where the Lost Belt diverged from proper human history. No, it cannot be conjuring patterns that aren't really there when it is this close, this similar. Foe. The Third Great War, the Gigantomachia, a battle against the enormous Gigantes, took place about 3,500 years ago, serves as further evidence of that divergence. In proper human history, this Machia was the second and final Great War of Greek mythology. In the version from proper human history, the gods of Olympus, aided by human heroes, eventually succeeded at vanquishing the mighty Gigantes. I think that the great hero Heracles even played a part, if I'm not mistaken. But, in this Lost Belt, the gods eradicated every last gigant in an instant. How did they accomplish such a feat? By preserving their machine god bodies, which, in proper human history, had long since faded away, I presume. Exactly. The Olympian gods used their original machine god bodies to obliterate the Gigantes all at once. At least, that is our working theory. In proper human history, the gods' machine bodies were lost long ago, but here in this Lost Belt, the gods were somehow able to retain them. The result is the very Atlantic Lost Belt in which we now find ourselves, a world ruled by machine gods who still possess their once-lost mechanical bodies. So then, in proper human history, the gods of Olympus were meant to lose their machine bodies between 14 and 3,500 years ago? So it would seem, but here the gods remained alive and well. And, as long as these mechanical gods from beyond our universe have their original bodies, they are not even affected by the deterioration of the Age of Gods that was meant to occur. That brings us to the fourth and final Machia. As with the second, this one also has no equivalent in proper human history. It is peculiar to this Lost Belt. A few thousand years ago, the gods of Olympus split into two factions. Their conflict revolved around what to do about humans, whether to rule over them or to coexist alongside them. This schism led to a fierce disagreement between the gods. Zeus, Demeter, Aphrodite, Hera, and Artemis wanted to rule, while Athena, Hades, Poseidon, Apollo, Hestia, Ares, and Hephaestus wanted to coexist. We believe Poseidon initially sided with the rulers, but that he eventually ended up defecting to the other faction. Gods on each side enlisted loyal lesser gods as their disagreement devolved into full-blown war. This battle went on to be called the Olympiamachia, or the Great War of Olympus as it's known in Atlantis. Both sides fought fiercely, and the remains of the mechanical gods who were killed fell to Atlantis, where they formed islands. In the end, the faction supporting rule over humans was victorious, and the opposition survivors were punished. For example, Poseidon the sea god. His divine core was rewritten, reducing him to little more than an automated defense unit to protect the Great Pit. And that brings us to today. The gods who emerged triumphant in all four Machia continue to rule this Lost Belt, with the city of Olympus as their capital. Today, there are 5 gods who reside within Olympia Dodona, the great orbital shrine that makes up the center of the city. Zeus, the omnipotent god of the heavens. Europa, the divine queen who fused with the goddess Hera. Demeter, the goddess of the land. Aphrodite, the goddess of love and beauty. And finally, the Dioscuri, the ancient twin gods. The Dioscuri. Not now, Macarius, not now. I mean, these two look disturbingly like human versions of the Dioscuri! Technically, the twin gods of Dioscuri are a divine spirit, which makes them neither living gods nor mechanical ones. They died once and were transformed into a divine spirit. Who killed them, you ask? I wish I could say it was the God Destroyer Alliance, but it wasn't. No, their killer was the cryptor Kirstaria Wodime. After that, Kirstaria formed a contract with the Dioscuri, making them his servant. To be clear, he did not summon their divine spirit from the throne of heroes. He formed a contract with genuine gods after they had been killed and reduced to a divine spirit. The Dioscuri are not among of the... See, this is where translation could use work. The Dioscuri are not among of the 12 Olympians. The Dioscuri are not among the 12 Olympians, but they are no mere lesser god either. They are one of the ancient gods who accepted Zeus as their supreme being. To be precise, they are a divinity that have been around since before the Gigantomachia. From what we've been able to gather, they joined the pantheon by imbibing of Zeus's divine blood, his kleronomia. They are now considered children of Zeus, with standing equal to Apollo in his glory days. And Kirstaria Wodime managed to kill them. Hard to believe, isn't it? If only it really was as bad a joke as it sounds. They should have just stayed dead. Them, a divine spirit? What a load of crap. The Dioscuri are deranged. They don't deserve to be spirits, let alone gods. Please, forgive my brother. He swore an oath to the late Athena that he would one day take revenge on the twin gods for their murder of our 100-odd fellow Alliance members. The Dioscuri are bloodthirsty maniacs, death incarnate, human killers. They killed almost all of the humans who joined the God Destroyer Alliance. There are only a few members left now, including us. Oh, well, Chaldeans? Why are you acting like that? Aren't you scared? We're up against murderous gods. Gods who actually enjoy going out of their way to slaughter people. And if that isn't bad enough, there's another guy out there strong enough to make them his flunkies. Just the idea that you might have any chance of beating them is absurd. Yeah, it's absurd. We know some of the heroic spirits gave up and walked away when they found out how the Gigantomachia ended. So what about you guys? What's your deal? Does the fact that you guys aren't more phased mean your world, proper human history, is even more messed up than ours? Stop that, Makarios. There's no way to talk to people we've just met. Oh. Sorry, everyone. I got a little out of hand there. Please, it's fine. Really, I don't blame you for being taken aback. We've encountered so many different threats by now that I suppose our reactions must seem strange. Gods from another universe, mechanical gods with frightening powers, twin gods who enjoy taking lives, Kirstaria who's strong enough to make those gods his servants. Every last one of them is a tremendous threat, threats that we may very well not be able to deal with. And these revelations are shocking for us. It's tempting to despair in the face of such overwhelming odds. But all that being said, okay, I think I get it now. Yeah, that's it. I get what you guys are like now. You're just how Edison said you'd be. He was right after all. So you Chaldeans really are just a pack of weirdos, huh? Well, nothing wrong with that. You've convinced me. I like you guys. Foo! Foo! So you get it now, huh? That's great. They really are weirdos, aren't they? Foo! I feel like I'm being judged here. Ah! What the hell are you? Don't jump on us. What are you, some kind of squirrel? Look, Makarios, I think he likes you. Foo! Foo! Eek! Ah, hey, get away from my sister. Okay. Let's see. I know, I just desperately want somebody in an interview to ask Nasu if Stargate was part of the inspiration for Atlantis Olympus. You know? Like, desperately want to know. Like, I need a confirmation. Yeah, they think we haven't killed gods before. Amateurs! We're practically god killers at this point. Weirdos, huh? Yes, that's the right way to think about them, Makarios. They're all hopeless weirdos. That's been the case in every other Lost Belt so far, though that's not to say that means they'll be able to accomplish the same thing here. What are you talking about? You're only here because the collaborator sent you, right? So where do you get off acting like you know so much about Chaldea? Collaborator? That's what we call the person who's been so kindly aiding our God Destroyer Alliance. We don't know their true identity either, but they've been a big help to us, especially with procuring supplies for combat. We were told that the collaborator sent this hooded man here to help us, but say, you in the hood, you are on our side, right? Of course. I am for now, at least. Otherwise, I would have let the gods do what they wanted with you. I'm an acquaintance of this collaborator you speak of, and on second thought, that's enough for now. Excuse me, I apologize if I'm way off the mark with this, but are you Kadok Zemlopus? I'll spare you the details of this particular deduction, but suffice to say, I am something of an expert when it comes to disguises. Well, Sir Hood, did we get it right? It's my boy! It's my baby boy! Kadok! Foo! What, do you guys know each other or something? Oh my, does this mean you're part of Chaldea too? Me? Part of Chaldea? You've gotta be... Oh, forget it. Just hell no. Damn it, Holmes I get, but how the actual hell did you see through my disguise, Mash? I was using a disguise spell and everything. I'm sorry? Whoa, what are you apologizing for? It's not like you did anything wrong. Yeah, fair enough. Saved you? I only bailed you out because it would have been a waste to let you die back there. Far as I'm concerned, you're nothing more than pawns I can use to throw Olympus off balance, just like you did in Russia. So I'm going to use you guys to further my own agenda. That's the only reason I bailed you out. It's not like you even have a snowball's chance in hell of winning here anyway. Between Zeus, Wodime, and the foreign gods' alter egos, you guys are hilariously outclassed. That's why I don't have to bother trying to kill you myself. Foe. Kadok, as a former member of Team A myself, I'm not part of Team A anymore. I'm a cryptor now. Hell, maybe I'm not even that anymore. Does this mean you are not acting with or on behalf of the cryptors here, Kadok Zemlopus? Hell no. I don't have the slightest idea what Wodime's thinking. He went out of his way to have Rasputin get me, but he never told me why. He never told me why. You may have lost your Russian law spell, but that doesn't mean you need to enter another cryptor's service. You can keep your serious light, too. You're a free man, Kadok. All I want you to do in this Atlantic Lost Belt is whatever you see fit. Is that your idea of a joke? Because if not, it just doesn't make any sense. Aren't you the one who sent Rasputin to get me off the shadow border? That was entirely the priest's decision. I have no right to give the foreign god's disciples orders. As for why he saved you, your guess is as good as mine. Perhaps he only wished to prevent you from leaking information. Ow. Yeah, well, there's not much I could have told them besides which cryptor was where. None of us have any idea what the Trees of Emptiness are actually made of, or who the foreign god really is after all. Of course not. The foreign god couldn't care less about any of you after all. The foreign god isn't going to tell you anything, nor do they expect anything from you. They couldn't care less if you lived or died. Whereas the same cannot be said for me, as my every action carries the weight of the grandest expectations. Is that so? Well, excuse the hell out of me for being a third-rate mage. Huh? That's weird. What was that long silence about? It's fine, Kadok. Just get some rest for now. We won't have to worry about Chaldea for a very long time. Canis has told me they've made their way to Scandinavia, but there's nothing we can do about them from here. So my only orders for you are to go about and see Olympus for yourself. And you actually, I think I can live up to your expectations, even after the total mess of things I made in Russia. I'm not the one who can decide whether or not you'll do that, Kadok. You are. Ugh. Disgusting. He might as well not have told me anything at all, for all the difference it would have made. So now, I'm doing whatever the hell I want, just like he asked. That's part of why I'm here. I'm gonna uncover the truth behind Zeus and whatever Wodime's really thinking. Oh, and what do you mean by that last part? I don't actually care what's going on in that head of his, but it's not like I've got anything else to do. So I'm gonna show that stuck-up aristocrat that things aren't always gonna go his way. Yeah, stick it to the bourgeoisie. Oh, what's this now? Goodness, it's been so long since I've seen your face in person. I think the last time must have been back then, when you tore those poor Dioscuri twins apart. Kirstaria Wodime. Good day, Lady Demeter, goddess of the land. Indeed, it has been a long time, hasn't it? It seems your memory partition is functioning properly, at least in regards to me. Oh my, how terrifying. That sounds as though you could destroy our true Aletheia bodies whenever you like. Ah, Kirstaria Wodan, a dreadful human capable of killing us single-handedly. You're quite the problem child, aren't you? It saddens me so, particularly since I think of you as my own son. Demeter, mournful goddess of the land, mother of the beautiful Persephone, who inherited much of Gaia's disposition. I urge you to share your boundless motherly love with humans other than myself. I have no need of it. Oh my. But there can be no children without mothers, nor can children grow without love and nourishment. Gods and humans are the same in this respect. Humans, humans, humans. This new intelligent species, still barely older than a newborn babe. This precious, fragile intelligence we met on this planet. I love you all, truly. I love you as though you were my own children. And I love you too, Kirstaria. In the same way you love Persephone. Why, yes! You know, Zeus is absolutely right. There's nothing that brings a mother like me more joy than to see her children grow up strong and happily. Which is why there's nothing I wouldn't do to make that happen. I would take an arrow for my children. I would gladly give up my body, my life, and my Aletheia for them. Truly. Then I will take you at your word, Demeter, and trust that you truly bear a mother's love. As a matter of fact, Zeus's idea of the restoration of mythology are closer to your own notions than to mine. Kirstaria, what are you saying? Do you mean that Olympus, the heart of our lost belt, is not the ideal you seek? Of course it is. We only differ when it comes to our endpoints. You see, I believe that the gods should be even stronger than they are now. Now, let me tell you one more thing. This is the single most important piece of information about the gods of Olympus I have to share. The king of this lost belt is Zeus, an all-powerful god who naturally still possesses his original mechanical body. He has existed ever since the Age of Gods, just like Skahak Skadi from the Scandinavian lost belt. It looks like this is information we already knew. Zeus, an omnipotent god who has continued to exist for millennia. If we are to take his omnipotent nature at face value, then we would seem to be well and truly outmatched. And yet, Mr. AI, I cannot imagine that the electricity expert whose visage you now borrow would waste his time challenging an opponent whom he truly has no hope of defeating. You cut right to the heart of things, don't you? Still, I can hardly blame you for interrupting, Mr. Holmes. You have every right to be concerned. And you're correct. Your hope of defeating Zeus is small, perhaps even infinitesimal, but it does exist. Zeus is indeed almighty, but he is not truly omnipotent. Foo? So, if I understand you correctly, then while he does rule over many things, he doesn't technically rule over absolutely everything. You catch on quickly. Yes, that's exactly right. As king of the gods, Zeus possesses authority over infinite things, but conceptually he does not possess infinite authority. We believe that Zeus turned into a nigh omnipotent god by synchronizing all of the Titans' authority with his own, followed by the many lesser gods' authority, and ultimately even his fellow 12 Olympians' authority. That much at least would seem to be a matter of little doubt. But conceptually, he is not truly omnipotent, and so does not have control over all things and beings in this world. At least, that's our working theory. I see. Do you happen to have anything to support that theory? Of course. The very alliance base you're standing in right now. The underground infrastructure. Precisely. A truly omnipotent being would have known about villains like us lurking underground the instant we set foot in here. And yet, he has no awareness of this underground infrastructure. This was the domain of Hades, his fellow god, and he doesn't even bother to look at it. From this, we can surmise that the gods of Olympus are conceptual deities, like those from other mythologies, and simultaneously that they depend on kleronomia, their authority-like functionality, from the enormous mechanical bodies they used as ships to cross the Sea of Stars. That is where our chance of defeating Zeus lies. For if we are up against a nigh omnipotent king of gods with authority over infinite things, rather than a truly omnipotent god, then you should have a chance, however minuscule, of defeating him. Thank you, Mr. AI. This has been both informative and hope-inspiring. Foo, foo, foo! Alright, let's get back to business. Though, that said, the only business that remains is the information we have pertaining to Zeus, the omnipotent king of the gods, head of the 12 Olympians, and victor of all 4 Machia, has formed a contract with Kirstaria as his equal. Well, bet you had no idea about that, did you? Foo! Foo! You mean Kirstaria formed a contract not with a divine spirit, but a god? But that shouldn't even be possible. Granted, there's no way to test that for sure, given that gods don't exist in our own time. But theoretically speaking, forming a contract as equals is... Okay, hang on, let me make sure I've got all this straight. You're saying this Kirstaria guy formed a contract not with a divided spirit. Say divine. That should be divine spirit, not divided spirit, but with an actual god, right? And not just any god, but a demiurge that's as big a deal as the Vairocana. Full marks, Miss Miyamoto. In fact, from an esoteric Buddhist perspective, it was a truly perfect answer. That's right. Zeus is neither a divine spirit that returned to nature, nor a divided spirit. He is a proper almighty god. And Kirstaria Wodheim has formed a contract with him. It puts him on completely equal footing with Zeus as his sworn friend, no less. Divided... I have not heard the term divided spirit before. Is this something we're going to figure out? Holy cow. That's the kind of mage you guys have been up against. That's right. Not that we managed to stand against him for very long. Huh. Okay. Wodheim's been clear about his goal from the beginning. We are about to fill this world with inhuman mystic secrets. We will restore the Age of Gods. And if this Atlantic Lost Belt ends up becoming the new proper timeline, that goal will pretty much be fulfilled. He formed that contract with Zeus to be certain this Lost Belt's Tree of Emptiness would grow bigger as soon as possible. But, even with all that said, there's something that doesn't add up. A Lost Belt needs its Tree of Emptiness to maintain its existence. But that doesn't change the fact that as far as the Lost Belt's king is concerned... Mothman! Woo! Oh, Gachuna. That Tree of Emptiness is something strange and entirely foreign. But Zeus had no problem with this. I'm sure he and Wodheim came to some kind of secret agreement, but at this point I can't see what their endgame could be. Foo! Foo! Keep that furball away from me, would you? I never liked it even when I was at Chaldea. Foo! Easy there, Foo. It's okay. Alright, Mash. This is the last thing I have to tell you. If you want to see Wodheim, you can find him in the great orbital shrine Olympia Dodona. That's where you'll find Zeus, too. What, have you finally snapped, Seki? I might not be a cryptor anymore, but that doesn't mean I want to go back to Chaldea. I can't trust either side, and I'm sick of being somebody else's pawn. If I'm gonna fight back, I'm gonna do it on my own terms. So much more badass doing it like that anyway. Anastasia'd probably say the same thing, if she were alive. Alright, that's it for me. I'm getting out of here. I've said everything I wanted, and gotten everything I needed out of being the collaborator's lackey. I doubt we'll ever see each other again. That'll really depend on you guys. Caddock. See you around, Mash. Just make sure you don't stick with the losing team there for too long. You felt for yourself how strong those gods were, right? Well, Zeus and Wodheim are even stronger. If I were you, Chaldeans, I'd take a good, long think about how you want to spend the rest of your lives. If you do survive long enough, make sure you go see Wodheim. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is actually the last section we're doing. You know, I thought I'd tail him for a bit to see where he's going. But he lost me pretty quickly. Too bad. Man, turning invisible and then a rapid movement ability is a hell of a spell combo. It might not technically be teleportation, but it sure feels like it. Maybe he's using talismans and mystic codes this Kirstaria gave him or something. Okay. Alright. Okay, yeah, that's a good example of, like, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that the thing is, Zeus can neither be omnipotent nor omnipresent. Because omnipotent means that he has control over power over everything, and obviously he doesn't, because he doesn't know where we are. And he can't be omnipresent because he also doesn't know where we are, right? Like, he is not present in everything. So the fact that they're calling him omnipotent and omnipresent are very much over-exaggerating his abilities. Well, of course. How could I not after he tried to run off like that? Incidentally, I attempted to tail him as well, with equally dismal results. I suppose we should have known he wouldn't make it that easy for us. That being said, I believe the information Kadok Zemlipa shared with us is trustworthy enough to use in determining our next course of action. After all, he would have little reason to lie to us except for personal revenge. While he certainly has cause to desire vengeance on us, taking into account his manner of speech, facial expressions, tone of voice, and what he told us. We get it. We get it! Enough with the deduction shtick already. Basically, we have to make our way to Kirstaria, just like Kadok said, right? And eventually, you guys have to cut down this tree of emptiness these insanely powerful super beings are defending. Boy, talk about playing on hard mode. This is going to be a fun challenge. Something in my eyes. Full. Since this collaborator person is good enough to support this underground society here, I figured it'd make our lives a lot easier if I could make contact with them. But it looks like that's not happening anytime soon. So, what's our next step? Great Orbital Shrine Olympia Dodona. If that enormous floating building is acting as the gods in Kirstaria's base of operations, then our next step should be figuring out how we're going to get to it. We could try to get there in the border through a series of zero sails, but even if Zeus's thunderbolts somehow missed us while we were preparing, it wouldn't take long for the other gods and soldiers to overwhelm us with sheer force of numbers. Ooh. There we go. Oh, that? I was just defrosting something. So proper human history has frozen food too, huh? I never knew that. But this isn't food, it's something way better. Seki, we'd like to officially ask you to join the God Destroyer Alliance. We want you to come fight with us. You want to go to the Great Orbital Shrine, right? And you also need to cut down the Tree of Emptiness Magellan that's even farther up past it, right? Then we should be able to help you with both goals. We have ways of traveling through airspace here. Furthermore, the Great Orbital Shrine is the God's throne. It's forbidden for humans to set foot in there. They won't let you in without a fight, but then you're going to have to fight the gods anyway. We will. Magellan, another galaxy name, though I had suspected as much. We'd be honored to help you. Oh, I just had a thought. Why don't we take this occasion to celebrate? Ooh, by celebration do you mean yummy food? That's right, I made a pretty simple breakfast, but for special occasions like this. Sister. Sorry to interrupt, but I need to use this thing while it's still freshly defrosted. Huh? Oh, I see. Yes, you do, don't you? So no yummy food just yet. Huh? Bummer. It's something you might have seen before. Here it comes. The floor just opened up, and something huge is coming up from underneath it. Oh-ho! Huh? It looks just like the hostile entities we encountered in Atlantis a number of times. It's a steel chimera, an autonomous weapon made out of high-purity clitonomia. It used to serve the gods, but after Edison and Tesla made a number of adjustments to it, and Miss Blavatsky cast a spell to tame it, it now listens to us. It does a very good job, too. Nemea, sit! As you can see, it's now this Alliance base's trusty guardian. So, next up. We're going to use it to see how strong you guys are. I trust you're okay with that. Yep, figured something like this was coming. Oh, no you don't. Where'd all that big talk from earlier go, huh? Surely you're not about to say your Baritsu is no match for a little demonic beast, are you? Of course it is! I said Baritsu was highly versatile martial art, and I stand by that, but that doesn't mean using it to fight a creature like this isn't quite simply a pain in the posterior. You two really get along, huh? Anyway, we can back you guys up with artillery mystic codes, but we don't know that much when it comes to sword fighting. It's true, so we were hoping we could count on all of you to handle the melee combat if you don't mind. Hey, you'll be fine, right, Mash? I mean, you've got that giant shield and everything. Me? Yeah, in theory a chief god is omnipotent, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're truly omnipotent. Right, Master? Just give me a few minutes, please, if you all wouldn't mind. God, I hate this outfit. Emergency transformation complete. Setting output to 70%. Preparing to intercept combat training target. Yeah, Hayaku. That's the correct name. Yeah. Yeah, if Zeus was truly omnipotent, maybe he wouldn't cheat on his wife so often. Has my... Hang on. Did my... I feel like my speed and things getting activated went down all of a sudden. Okay. Yeah, right? That's enough. Okay, Nemea, you can rest now. Oh. The steel chimeras are going back into their underground storage hangar. The battle is over, Master. Ugh, I never would have thought the chimera would divide itself like that. Is it just me, Miss Miyamoto, or were you not taking this especially seriously? Looks like you guys really are strong. You've obviously had a lot of experience fighting up close. That means you ought to be able to go toe-to-toe with the Royal Guard. But it's still not enough to beat the gods, so we're going to use Tesla, Edison, and Blavatsky's parting gifts. That's right, they left us a number of machines and a few different plans of attack to use. These god-slaying blades are the best tools the God Destroyer Alliance can offer you. Huh? Oh, this? I guess I must have gotten hit when Nemia's shards went flying. Don't worry, I'll be fine. She's bleeding from her right arm. We have to stop it. It's okay, she'll be fine. In fact, this is a good chance to show you something. Just stand back and watch. Oh. Your injury is healing itself. It still hurts, but the wound is gone now. By tomorrow, there won't be a trace of pain left. So, it's really okay. You don't have to worry. Phil? You can burn us, shatter us, tear us apart. It doesn't matter. We'll always go back to our perfect forms. That's right. We never change no matter what happens to us. Any injury we suffer heals itself. That's how we've been remade. Thanks to the ambrosia, the Demeter Clinonomia they regularly give us to maintain our bodies. No citizen of Olympus will ever get sick. We're practically immortal now. No one can die, no one can kill. The gods are the only exception. They're the only ones with the power to kill us. Huh? I'm sorry, but I think I may have misheard you a moment ago. Did you just say you were practically, immortal? Yes, Miss Kyrillite, he did indeed say that. I presume that means that as long as the god's authority remains, you and the other people of Olympus will even come back from death. That's right. Immortality. The one thing humanity has continued to long for since time immemorial. The ultimate goal of countless technologies, not to mention magecraft. And here it's just a fact of life. Just how advanced is Olympian civilization compared to ours? So every injury anyone gets heals automatically, and they never even have to fear death. It's damn impressive, that's for sure. I can't even imagine what it would be like to live like that. Foo. I knew this city had achieved long, healthy lives for its citizenry, but I never would have thought it also had found a way to bring them back from death. Never mind utopia, this place would seem to be more akin to heaven, our collective idea of blissful life after death. It almost strikes me as a calculated plan to forcefully evolve all of humanity into the realm of gods. Good gracious, I can only imagine the look on Qin Shi Huang's face if they were to hear about this. Right, now that you mention it, that reserve soldier we first fought after the alarm sound was sounded. He was dead. I killed him myself. But now that you mention it, there was something strange about it. Even after I dealt the killing blow, I didn't feel as if I'd really won. I guess him not actually dying would explain it. He didn't die. None of us can be killed here. Inflicting death is a power only the gods have. By this point, that soldier will have come back to life and started thinking up ways to get his revenge. While we're on the subject, I might as well tell you this too. Even if we stop taking ambrosia, like me and sister have, the clitonomia inside our bodies will continue to function. So we'll always be like this. Forever. Forever? Phew. That's right. Forever. Immortality is, well, eternal. Ever since that day the gods bestowed ambrosia on us aeons ago, we've always looked exactly like this. That's right. We've been alive for a long time. A very, very long time. We'll never reach adulthood. We both stopped growing long, long ago. The adults are all happy that we're still children. They say children are weak and should be protected, so we should just let them and the gods take care of us and be grateful for it. Never mind that we passed adult age a long time ago. Now I see. While many Olympians may be fine with this enforced stagnation, the two of you are not. And while the gods may have succeeded at preserving happiness at the level of a society, it seems they were unable to extend their control to individual emotions. Truly fascinating. Very well, that at least makes clear why you two have chosen to rebel against the gods and assist us. But before we go any further, there is one thing I would like to confirm with you. Alright. Fine with me. As you know, we are from Chaldea, a group of beings from proper human history. Our victory here would mean the end of this entire lost belt. Do you understand what that means? If we succeed at cutting down this tree of emptiness, everything here, Olympus, the gods, and all the many people, including you two, will disappear. No exceptions. Even knowing that, do you still wish to fight by our side? Foe. Yeah, we do. We don't need to keep living the same day over and over forever. We want to see a new tomorrow, even if it means we end up dying for it. Oh no. Please, don't be sad, Mash. We've spent an entire century thinking this through from every possible angle, and this is what we decided. We want to see tomorrow, a real tomorrow. A day that's different from the one that came before, something more than just another today. We've already lived more than enough for countless lifetimes. Do you have any idea how old I am? Well, I remember everyone in Atlantis had a lifespan of at least a few hundred years, so I would guess maybe twice that, or several times? A few hundred years, huh? The gods' protection must have worn pretty thin for them. I'm jealous. Back during the Fourth Machia, we were actually supposed to go to Atlantis ourselves, along with all the other people who supported the faction that wanted coexistence between gods and humans. But what happened was we missed the last boat. And we'll never have another chance, since the gods don't allow any of us to leave the city. Whoa, hold up. The Fourth Machia was the war between the gods. Didn't that happen something like several thousand years ago? So you guys are saying you're a few thousand years old? No, we're not. I'd say we've been alive for about 10,000 years. Huh? That's right. 10,000 years plus a few centuries. 10,000. Foe! We're citizens of Olympus. We're the gods' beloved playthings, kept in their eternal cradle. Ever since the day the gods built this city, we've been stuck living here forever. That's right. For over 10,000 years, we've been forced to live millions upon millions of versions of essentially the same day, never getting to set one foot outside the city's limits, never getting to grow or change. For 10,000 years, we've been utterly stagnant. Oh. No, it doesn't look better. Alright, I am not starting Section 6 today because Section 5 took forever. But yeah, no, I mean, I've said it before. I've said it before, discussing it with other people. But the concept of eternal life unchanging is actually horrifying, right? Like, it seems like a great thing, like immortality, you never die. But especially if you don't age anymore, that sounds horrible. Yeah. Yeah. Like, that's not something that I would be okay with. You know? Change is human. What do we become if we no longer face change? Anyways. Oh, my goodness. I didn't get all the answers I wanted, but I did get some of them. You are correct. I do think it's a little funny that they just gave us so many sections in a row where they dropped us on cliffhangers. That's ridiculous. I'm also not excited about all the new rank ups that I have. And normally I'd say now that we have a bunch of them, I should do one, but technically I did one, so I'm not going to do another one right now. Some of those looked really long too. So I do need to start working on those. I'm not gonna drop a summon today, I don't think. I dropped some summons on the last stream, so I'm not gonna do a set of summons today. No matter how much I might want to. Because this banner looks really good, and so does this one. But I will not. I guess I can do my friend point summon, the free one. Yeah, immortality should only ever be pursued if you have an opt-out. Because at some point, living forever will drive you insane. At some point, you will run out of things to do. You will run out of situations to play out. You will run out of people to meet and things to learn. And then you will just be stuck forever. Yeah, that doesn't seem like something that I would be interested in. Well, thank you all for joining me. We went much longer than I was planning on going. Even accounting for the 30-minute late start, I wasn't planning on doing a longer stream than normal, but it took me a while to finish that fight, and I did want to get as far as I could, so I'm happy that we actually made it through to Section 6. So 6 should have some hard fights in it. We will start that Thursday in the evening. It will not be a morning stream. It will be in the evening, I think 6:30 p.m. on Thursday, Pacific Standard Time, obviously. As for the times I'm giving you always, the stream is already scheduled, so it's up, it's scheduled. Hopefully, Nick Nack will be joining us. He might pop in a little bit later, but he should be joining me in person to help me through it. And maybe we might do a little fucking around in my servants to see if there's anything that I should maybe be skilling and leveling, like, right now to help get me through the rest of this chapter and some upcoming stuff. Because at this point, I think I've probably got a lot of what I need or can borrow it, but I might need to work on, like, skill up and rank ups and stuff. So we might have to make a list of, like, some stuff I need to do. But alright, I will see you guys hopefully Thursday to keep going in Olympus and make even more progress. With the goal of finishing Olympus sometime in the next month. We are gonna get this done, guys. My goal is to have it done by the end of June. Honestly, that would be ideal. If I could be done with it at the end of June, that'll be perfection. So, we'll see how that goes. Thanks for joining me, and I will see you on Thursday.